dollar.
This is you, I
yeah.
believe, in the mine.
But to get that tunnel into the ground,
yeah.
I mean, there's some videos that I think, I'm not sure if I've downloaded them into the system, but there's some videos that you can actually see the guy hammering, and I sat there for literally an hour watching this guy, how slow it is to crack that rock inch by inch, taking that stuff out, and having to go for meters and meters and meters of rock without finding anything. And because of the formation, you end up getting hard rock and you find nothing. So there's not like a vein or something that you can find. They're just digging into the mountain.
It's almost like
and praying that they can find something, you know?
It's very difficult to find blue tourmaline. We're inside a big pegmatite that was pushed up to the surface of the Earth with a volcanic action many, many millions of years ago. It's very, very hard rock indeed. We're some 150 meters below the surface of the Earth here, and some 200 meters inside the tunnel. And yet, when you talk about blue tourmaline, they're literally bringing out 1 or 2 pieces a week. It's incredibly rare. And the sizes are normally very, very small. So to find a 3-4 carat piece, we're talking months. We're talking a long, long time. In fact, over the last couple of years, they've only had 1 piece come out over 5 carats. So your blue tourmaline for mines like this, very, very rare. People talk about tanzanite being rare. You're talking about a different league altogether. Blue tourmaline, hard to find, gorgeous to look at, great, great depth of colour, very durable gemstone, and very, very hard in harsh mining conditions.
Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time. With mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Akoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Wow.
But the things are kind of changing right now.
Yeah.
It's hitting the top, and
so it's very difficult at the minute to get good quality Tahitians and Golden South Sea because of the influence of, is it Nini, the social influencer in Yang Mi?
You're right.
Yeah, because
that's with Tahiti's. Right?
Yes, but it has also been impacting the price of South Sea. You said because that was Tahitians.
Overall, yes.
Yeah. So to anyone right now who's looking to get good quality South Sea, whether it's the golden or the white, and of course the Tahitians, it is very, very difficult unless you can get hold of older material, which you may be able to get a better price. Right now it's at the peak, and we're talking about the most expensive time in history to get cultured pearls, and that is the power of social media and influence and the Chinese market. We saw it through September and October, but even right now in March, in February, we're seeing the same high peaks for those incredible pearls.
So one of the really interesting things this year that we were really looking forward to seeing was what's really happening in the world of tanzanite. You guys know that at Gemcollector we offer you incredible opportunities, and I've just come and had a look at a little selection here of tanzanite that you can see. I mean, the color here, this is AAA grade, it's absolutely and utterly stunning. You can see the consistency. But one thing we're seeing is actually now acquiring bigger sizes. because the price points of this have got to such a level as such. I mean, so just to be very clear, Tanzanite isn't the most expensive it's ever been here at the show. But one thing I'm struggling to see now are actually bigger sizes. Yes, they have the one-off big rocks that are $500,000, 2 million, 3 million quid, but actually now finding pieces around 6, 7, 8 carats is not very easy to do. And of course, the pricing is aligned with that. And so over the next year, it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that price point progresses. Everything we are seeing this year has raised in price. We know what's going on in Tanzania right now is only going to make that pricing harder. And also, in the seminar yesterday, where we were speaking to the gem guy, they were discussing it again, potential further taxes that the Tanzanian government will be putting on this gemstone or on their exporting of gemstones, which is only going to make acquiring this Tanzanite harder. You guys know more than anyone at Gemporia, one of the biggest assets we have is our Tanzanite, and the way that we bring you Tanzanite through the lights of Dr. John Saul, and because we've been working with this gemstone so much. Just stay tuned. But most importantly, is one thing you have to understand is this is also where our business model, that mine-to-market business model, and most importantly, being able to sit on gemstock over a 10 or let's say 7-year period makes a whole load of difference, and all of the difference in a market like today.
At Gemporia, we bring you high-quality jewellery at affordable prices by streamlining the entire process in-house. We cut out the middleman, delivering premium jewellery without unnecessary costs. Our journey starts with our talented designers developing collections using ethically sourced gemstones directly from artisanal mine owners wherever possible, and then gifted lapidaries pre-form and cut each piece with careful expertise. Our talented team sorts gemstones for size, colour and clarity. Then our skilled jewellers craft the designs from precious metals and set the stones in-house. At every step of the way, the utmost precision, accuracy and passion is taken to craft your beautiful jewellery. This in-house process cuts out the middleman and gives you the best value possible. Gemporia. Genuine gemstones, affordable to everyone.
So, KK, tell me about this new pocket you've just discovered.
Yeah, this is, we found exactly like I said. We find the albite and the garnet and the black tourmaline. And then inside of those pockets, there is some crystals. We never know what it is, if it is going to be pink, red, whatever it is. And
it's a bit like going to a casino, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure it is. You never know.
And earlier on you were saying quite often you'll drill through, and then if your drill goes straight through, you know you're into a big pocket.
Yeah, this is what we hope. Usually when we draw, and when you draw, when one goes zip, you take it out, it's nothing. And then you make another draw. So the air comes, so the water goes zip. So you find a pocket. You never know what's going to be inside. Yeah. But if you put it like this and you get some tourmaline in your hand, it is some tourmaline that. Wow. But we don't know what kind and how many kilos, how clean. It is another, your heart beats like this, you know. You have to open and see if you find really something. And we're very happy with this mine. We've been fine here lately, quantity.
Excellent.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I'm going to have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one, right? This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
At at Gemcollector.
Hello and a big warm welcome to you here on Gemcollector. We are live once again here in the world's largest gem store. Happy Wednesday to you. I hope you've been well this week. I haven't been here since Sunday night. That's the last time I saw you. So there's been Monday and Tuesday since I was last here. What's been going on? How have you been? Has there been any beautiful gemstones that you managed to secure from our lovely Ben at all? And is there anything I can assist you with today? You might be hunting for something. You might have a certain question or a query. There might be, as you're tuning in on the web and the app, and you can rummage through right now on the web and the app the full list of pieces in this hour. There's 24 stones to choose from, and you might have already had a little mooch and be thinking, I'd like one of those. I'd like one of those as well. Whatever the number of that piece is in this hour, you got to send it straight to me via the message service, again on the web or the app. Super easy to use on the web and the app, because once you're on them, whichever platform, you watch live, you message in, and you can see the full lineup of the stones all on one page. If you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, or Sky TV at all, that's also fantastic. Thank you for joining us. You can use the free phone number, or you might want a multi-screen. That's quite a technical thing these days, isn't it? You can have us on the TV, and then you can also have us on the web to do your messaging and your checking out. So whichever way, send me a message and let me know the numbers of the stones that you would like me to show to you from this hour, from this section, and then I'll be able to bring it straight on. We can enjoy it together, and obviously as I bring those pieces on, that's when I drop the prices down as well. So it's crucial that you request so that you actually get the best final low price that Gemcollector can deliver to you as well. And in this hour, when I say final low price, would you agree, for any of you guys who might be regular collectors, we on a regular basis, every single day, we bring you all those beautiful treasures, and we always bring you the best value for money, don't we? Well, this hour, you get an even bigger extra squeeze on those pieces, because this is actually a management put together hour. So our lovely manager, Claire, who many of you might have seen her on the show before, you might have definitely heard me talking about her. Manager Claire has cherry-picked these pieces to go to the ultimate rock bottom deals for you, and these are stones of significance as well. There's the likes of the Zambian emerald. This is one of the biggest, most legendary sources of emerald on the planet, one of the most expensive emeralds on the planet, and we have just got obviously there's only a couple of them left in our vaults, and the mine, as we know, breaking news, the mine is literally shutting down. So they have been in the top three, zircons, tanzanite and Zambian emeralds. They're in the top three choices of gemstone for all collectors and connoisseurs right now to get with a sense of urgency because of the shutting down of the mine. So this is really exciting. We've got those pieces, and again, you're going to be getting those ultimate lows, but this is across the board, from the tanzanites. We've got tanzanites, we've got the emeralds, we've got the pearls, even the aquadites. They're last chances, I know, but there's a manager's clearance price on those aquadites. And again, this is across the board. So all of these pieces have been cherry-picked by the most knowledgeable individuals for being the best, the most exciting and the most essential gemstones to get your hands on. So definitely worth requesting with me. We have, obviously, number one, the aquapraise. You might have already had a little mooch. An aquapraise, and in the same kind of relation or conversation quite often with aquadite as well. They're both stones that have been brought to us, brought on the market by Yanni Malas, the gemstone explorer, very famous gentleman who is a beautiful friend of mine as well. He's such a cool guy. He's such a cool man. I always think of him like, he's a bit like you know, Crocodile Dundee. I used to love that film. He's a bit like a Crocodile Dundee crossed with Bear Grylls. He's like cool, adventurous, super knowledgeable as well, and very clever. But obviously in the gemstone world, he's been responsible for bringing to the industry so many new exotics. So aquapraise is very famous, aquadite as well. But still, they're limited as ever. These are stones that, because they've been represented by Yanni, they have been hugely demanded by the ultimate luxury world. The big designers, Levian, for example, Vogue, they've all been working with the likes of Yanni's gemstones. So as you can imagine, with that comes very high value and demand as well. And yet we can bring you the same material directly sourced from Yanni in the same way, but we can bring it to you loose here on the channel with the biggest savings in the world as well. So this is a great place to be for sure. The aquapraise, though, is our star by piece in this hour, so that's not to be missed. It'll be coming up a little bit later on. Before then, I am actually going to bring on, all of these glorious, some tanzanite. I have a bicolour, and then I have a double A solitaire as well. So the bicolour is at number 23. And I say bicolour
You can call it multicolour. The reality of it is there isn't actually technically, in terms of the grades and the terms for Tanzanite, you get A, AA, AAA and Quad A, which is referring to the classic blues. The more A's you get, the deeper the tone is, really. But then what happens if there's a Tanzanite that, instead of it being the classic blue, what happens if it's blue and green? Or what happens if it's green and yellow and there's no blue involved at all? Then naturally, you know, there's two colours in the body, so we'd call it a bicolour. But having two colours or even more, it could be 3 or 4 body colours, is so rare, there isn't actually a term or a grade that exists for it. It's that rare. There isn't such a thing as a tricolour Tanzanite or a quad-colour Tanzanite. It doesn't even exist. If you have a Tanzanite that has 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, it doesn't matter, of individual body colours, they all get called bicolour Tanzanite. And they're all, every time, a one-of-a-kind piece that is so unique. And that is exactly what we've got here for you today at number 23. A one-of-a-kind in the Trilliant cut as well to really enjoy. This is the cut that is known for Tanzanite, isn't it? This is the cut that was designed for Tanzanite itself when it was first launched to the world back in 1969. So it's a seriously important cut, a big part of this gemstone's history as well, and this stone is perfectly partnered with it. So you've got the cut, you've got the carat weight coming in for you today at 1.55 carats. The stone's also completely natural, would you believe? It's not even been heat treated like most Tanzanites are. And there you go, there we go. Look at the individual almost zones of colour that this has got. I can see a bit of yellow, I can see a bit of green, into a bit of an orange, purple, blue, and the lovely thing is that they dance together, don't they? Because Tanzanite is naturally pleochroic as well. So the more you view it from different angles as it spins round now on our lazy Susan here today, the more of those colours are just going to continue to move and shift. Now remember, this one is the only one. Recommended retail £1,291. That's more, you know, realistic for getting it somewhere else. But here with us, we'd always go significantly lower. And upon launch, this piece came all the way. Oh wow, that was good. We came all the way down to 179 for this stone. 179 for this very stone. But today, with this 1 hour treat we've got, popped together by our wonderful, excuse my chair, by our wonderful manager Claire. She's taken over, she's put some extraordinary individual auctions in, and every one of them for very good reason of their maximum importance. Many of these pieces are also pieces that might be last of stock and in the sale with a big manager's clearance tag on them. So each one of these is going to be, without a shadow of a doubt, the best way of getting them. And this one is a perfect example. Look at this. Look at what we can do for you today. This piece, oh my word, is coming in for one collector only. You have got a split pay offer on there as well, if you'd like to use it. So you can spread the cost across 3 months. You're going to get it with a free certificate of authenticity, as we give with every one of our stones. 30-day refund guarantee as well. And this is the deal. Sold out in an absolute flash. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Who got it, you superstar? Whoever was there with the fastest fingers on the buzzer and clicked buy now, very, very well done to you. On this piece at number 23. Now, one of the lovely Tanzanite at number 24 you might have spotted as well, so I'm going to go straight to that piece. Number 24, this is very much the traditional appearance of your Tanzanite in the classic blue that it is very famous for, of course, and this one is the AA grade. So you've got that perfect medium kind of royal blue tone, haven't you? This piece being a round brilliant cut, she's 4.75mm in diameter, and I quite like the size of this on the finger. That's a perfect solitaire size, isn't it? Really lovely solitaire size. And do you know what? I've actually got 3 in stock of this. So it's not many, but still, 3 chances. That could be 3 collectors, or that could be you getting all 3 of them. Maybe it's a trilogy. Maybe 1 loose and then a pair of earrings or something like that, with 3 available. And following on with, once again, these are all cheeky, extra special manager squeezes here for us today. This piece is also coming in, oh so naughty, if I do say so myself, £17.49. That's it. 74% for a tanzanite. Now, in the entire conversation of tanzanite, being up there alongside the same kind of breaking news as the Zambian emerald, with the zircons as well, it's in the top category of the gemstones of urgency across the industry. Getting hold of a tanzanite, as you can imagine, is getting harder and harder and harder as the months go on, but it's also getting more expensive as well, isn't it? So this, well, it's not to be missed. 3 available at number 24 on your screen here today. Number 24. Next we have our lovely Gabrielle. How are you doing today? Number 17, please. Oh, nice choice. Very nice choice. The Zambian emerald. Oh, and this, do you know what? It's actually glistening at me. It's giving me a glisten. It's giving me a little twinkle as well, which isn't really expected for an emerald, is it? Considering they're type 3 stones, they're world famous through thousands and thousands of years of history with emeralds. So we're more clued up on emeralds than we are nearly every other gemstone that we could talk about. We have more knowledge and experience with this than most. And yet, that tells us, wow, that tells us type 3, heavily included. It's all about the colour. That's what it's all about. But we can't ignore the fact when we see one that does actually have a little bit of sparkle going on, the unexpected dream as well. And Gabrielle spotted it. Well done, Gabrielle. This glorious stone is the only one. So I can confirm, actually, this is the very one that you're owning now, Gabrielle. This is your piece. Here today, 7.75 by 5.75. Originally, I think there was a couple of these in stock. When they first arrived, anyway, there was... Let me have a little look. There were 3 of them originally. So out of those 3 pieces, all 3 of them we weighed. The smallest one was 95 points. The average was 1.13. And then, obviously, the other one was about 1.3 carats. I can't confirm exactly, I haven't got my scales here with me, but I can't confirm exactly the weight of this piece, but the reality of it is, again, I'm going to do the deal as if it's 95 points. You might be getting a bit of free carat weight, though. But this being the only one remaining, the very one that our lovely Gabrielle has got her hands on. Isn't she made a good choice today, guys? She's made such a brilliant choice. This is the stone, and this piece, well... that management takeover strikes once again with the best steals to be had. This has never been anywhere even close to the price that is on your screen right now for Gabrielle. It has never, ever been even remotely close to this. This is a deal solely only for Gabrielle, as she's already checked it out, in this management takeover special selection. Every piece is a stone of importance. Every piece is limited edition, as you can imagine, important in many, many different ways, depending on the stone in question. And of course, there's lots of secret sale, kind of 1 hour only exclusives, which we were able to make the most of. So well done again to our Gabrielle on this piece. On and gone. Now, from number... Let me press that button. There we go. From number 17 for you, my lovely, we're going to go next. Even just in the top row, if you look right at the top, Acapraise, the star by, again, new piece. The piece at number 2. I'm giddy even thinking about it. I'm giddy even thinking about it. The piece at number 2, have you seen it? If you've had a quick glimpse, you might have spotted turquoise. Not any turquoise. This turquoise, one of a kind, Persian. I'm not talking about the relation or the comparison or the conversation of turquoise in general when Persian, as you know, as a phrase, as a word, as a location would normally come up. We talk about any turquoise, okay, in relation to the most historic, the most highly valued, long-lost, holy grail turquoise in the world, the Persian turquoise. How could maybe this one relate? We do that quite often. We do it with sapphires, and then quite often we might talk about the cashmere sapphire, right? Imagine then instead of me talking about cashmere sapphire, I actually bring you a real cashmere sapphire. That's what's happening right now. This is a real Persian turquoise. This is considered to be impossible to purchase. These stones are ancient, thousands of years of the most important provenance of turquoise in humankind's history. And when I say long gone and depleted, some mines might have depleted this year or last year or in the last 10 or 20 years. This is impossible to get your hands on. You can read about it, you can see articles about it online, you can go and maybe view them in museums, but that's usually what it's limited to, apart from this piece. This is an actual piece of certified, real, one-of-a-kind Persian turquoise. Why? Why is Persian turquoise the most expensive in the world? Why was it always only ever reserved for royalty? Because it looks like this. The blue is the boldest, brightest, warmest, most oh my goodness, I mean, look at that as well. Most perfect blue in the turquoise dream. It has this gradient that teases your senses through dark, intense blue up to the lightest, brightest paradise waterfall blues. And then the matrix that the Persian turquoise has got is this concoction of golden metallic iron and chrome. The single most stunning turquoise ever found on planet Earth. It makes sense as we've only got one of them. I mean, I'm over the moon. I'm honoured that we've got even simply one of them, because I never thought in my lifetime I would actually ever see one of these in the flesh. And this is me. I know how lucky I am. I know I'm here at the world's largest gem store and all the wonderful experiences I've been able to have during my career, and yet I still ruled myself out. I'll never see a real Persian turquoise. Of course I won't. I've got to go to a museum, perhaps. Then maybe. But this is here, right now in front of us for one collector to physically own. It is a pleasure and an honour of mine to have the chance to do this. And, of course, to offer this to you as our collectors. In the light, I mean, in the dark, the blue really does sing even more so. And it is tricky to get the true kind of golden nature of the matrix to be shown on the camera, but I'm sure you can definitely get an idea and a glimpse of it, especially with the metallic shine and lustre of it as well. Please do bear in mind, of course, only one exists, so whoever gets this first will be the successor here at number 2. Very, very good luck indeed. Very good luck indeed. We're going to keep rocking and rolling because there is a lot to enjoy in this hour here today with our manager specials. From number 2, another real icon of exotic nature in the gemstone world, which is our wonderful sphene. Okay, so Madagascan sphene. We're talking not just super exotic and super rare. Sphene's not got any family at all. It's not related to anything, which is wild when you think about it, because even the rarities of, you know, the likes of emeralds, they're part of the beryl family, aren't they? Most stones they either part of a family or they have another stone that might be a polymorph or a relation to it in some which way. Sphene, nothing. Chemical composition, the ingredients, the elements, the way that it forms and grows, nothing even similar to it. So it's a really special collector's material anyway, and that would be in mineral form as a piece of rough. They're highly valued still as a piece of rough. They'd be collected and maybe popped on a shelf in that manner. Fast forward or kind of rocket into a whole other realm of it, where you've got sphene that it exists, it's the mineral, but then it has grown and grown and grown and grown in such a perfect sweet spot environment with the most perfect balance of the ratio of the elements, the heat, the pressure, that it has delivered itself above and beyond what we expect. These are type 3 gemstones. They're expected to be, if we can find them again in a mineral version, brilliant. we're then talking about now demanding that mineral to actually have a section of its crystal that has some sort of colour and some sort of clarity good enough so it can be cut away from the rough and shaped and faceted and polished and worn in jewellery. That's not within the nature of this type of stone. So the fact that it's even here as a solitaire is the miracle in its own right. But this is a one of a kind that is bigger, cleaner, crisper, and so beautiful in colour than you would ever imagine for the type of stone that this is. And this one, I'm obsessed with how tall this is. It's 11 millimetres tall, 7 millimetres wide, completely natural, of course, as well, in these beautiful exotic colours. They always have such playful colours as well, don't they, sphenes? You can have one parcel. You can have one parcel that's we've acquired from the mine, and you know we start sorting through the best possible quality, seeing if we can, or we are lucky enough to have any kind of faceted solitaires that can come out of it. And yet, even from that same parcel, from that same part of the world, every stone will still have a different colour. Some might be more whiskey orange, yellows, greens, and so on, making them truly very, very, very unique, just like this piece. And the sparkle, we can all see it, can't we? That outstanding dispersion that, scientifically speaking, is greater dispersion than a diamond. Now, we all know diamonds are, of course, very, very sparkly stones, but specifically, they are singly refractive. So a ray of light will go into a diamond, and it will then come back out as a ray of light. A sphene is doubly refractive. So it can take one ray of light and it literally doubles it, it splits it, and it almost creates a mirror image of it. So doubly refractive, double the sparkle is possible than a diamond. However, the difference, these are thousands of times rarer than diamonds, and diamonds are completely normal to be found en masse, and they're completely normal to always be found with clarity. This is a stone that's rarer. This is a stone that is always normal to be found, heavily included to almost opaque. And so this is a real miracle, isn't it, that we've got that sparkle and dispersion coming out to play. Reminding ourselves again, there is only one in the world that exists. This is the very one in question. 2.6 glorious carats of natural material. 1124 is where it is at the moment. Remember, this is a manager's takeover. Our lovely manager Claire has cherry-picked some of the most spectacular stones for us in this hour. Stones of importance, stones of urgency, and also some stones that are in a very special 1 hour only reduction with management deal. So this being an example of that, it's actually been on the show, and it's been taken all the way down to 279. That was on, where was that? That was at the end of April. The end of April this year. One collector only will get it home for this. How wild is that? How wild is that? It's number 6. My lovely Claire in Hampshire. Hello, my darling. How are we? How are we? How are we? Thank you for your update as well. I really do appreciate it. Any requests, of course, in this hour, please do let me know. We are currently at number 6 in this hour, but you request the numbers of the pieces you'd like to see, and I will simply bring them on. It's as easy as that. Easy peasy. Now, from number 3, we've got to go to number 3. From number 6 to number 3. Do you reckon I'm going to need my little pearl holder for this? Let's see what happens. Whee! No, they're that perfectly round, they are going to roll away. Okay, so what I'll do, load, and then, and excuse me just a second, I think I might be able to use the little lid of our pot. See if that works. So, It's another real icon here. The Japanese Akoya pearl. Have you ever had the chance to own one of these? We've been very lucky over the years to have on the show the likes of the cultured pearls, the whites, the golds, the Tahitians. Oh, she's rolled away. Come back to me. Come back to me. Where did you go? Hang on. Oh, dear. Oh, no, there you are. Sorry, apologies, guys. We've had the chance to witness and to own some spectacular pearls over the years. Of course, we have those giant South Seas and so on. But when we're then talking specifically about certain species, certain locations, certain waters, certain types of oyster and that produce pearls, the Japanese Akoya pearls are the most exclusive pearls in the world. They're also expected to be the smallest, but they're the most exclusive and rare by all means, and they can fetch. We know that pearls are the highest price they've ever been in history right now, and again, that's across the board. All pearls, highest price in history. But that still remains to be the situation, including this material. But even before all of this change and all of these, rising value and demand, these have still always been the legend. They've always been the number one, height of value and desire. And they're not normally this big, I will say, considering that these are approximately 5 to 6 millimetres in measurement. Even just in general, the average size of a pearl is usually 4 millimetres. But for an Akoya Japanese pearl, it's a different situation. They can be 1 millimetre in size. This, for an Akoya pearl, the Japanese material, is humongous. Absolutely humongous. And even here at Gemcollector, we do not see them very often whatsoever. Even here for us, even here in the world's largest gem store, it is not a typical thing to be able to bring you something that is this rare. The importance of a Japanese Akoya is one thing, but then we've also got to factor in that these are bigger than the usual. They are, goodness me, they're absolutely fantastic in their shape as well, aren't they? When we know that round is actually, as much as it's the most famous kind of shape, recognised for a pearl, it is not the most common. It's in fact the rarest. Whereas these are a nice little kind of fusion between baroque and perfectly round, and they have outstanding ability at the fact that we've got the matching pair for you pre-drilled. So a very exclusive opportunity. We've only got 4 pairs left, I will say. Just the 4 chances left. So if you check out once, you will receive 2. If you check out twice, you will receive 4, and so on. But remember, there's only 4 sets left. So that's the maximum that you can get your hands on. If you do decide to check out all 4 of them today, then technically you're going to be receiving 8 drilled, genuine, certified Japanese Akoya pearls, and that is a very impressive thing, I'm sure you'll agree. It's here at number 3 for you for the last few chances. They are on a 2-way split as well, if you'd like to use that to your advantage to get them home before they go, because I don't have any other Japanese Akoyas in the vault, just to let you know. It's not like I can go, oh, don't worry, if this sells out, we've got another one for you to bring on next week. It's not going to happen, guys. I'm just letting you know. It's not going to happen. This is the only chance of Akoya pearls in our entire vault. So very, very good luck if you can make the most of those. Again, they're at number 3. Now, not long until we go to our Aquapraise Star Buy, I'm very excited about. Brand new Aquapraise is not something that we get very often these days. And obviously, all of them being an ornamental gemstone, we get to see lots of different characters. So I'm excited to bring that on for you. Before we do, though, number 8... is a must. An absolute must. Okay? Let me just pop these away. Number 8. And this is brand new again to myself. So again, I can't take any credit for this. This is our lovely manager, Claire. Excuse me, fully taken over and gone, right, this entire hour, everything in this hour is last chance. It's seriously important in the industry. It's an urgent situation, and some of them are managers' sale prices as well. So this is a great selection. And this piece, I have not seen a Mexican fire opal in what feels like forever. We love our opals, don't we? And there's so many different versions of opals that exist, as much as the kind of icon of what most people have in their mind and they think of when the conversation is opal. The imagination will most of the time take us to an opal that looks almost like a cubipede. So again, understandably, because they were some of the first opals to ever be discovered by man. Many generations they've been on the market in antique jewellery and so on. So it's understandable as to why we have that kind of association of what opals usually look like. White or creamy base body colour, maybe a bit of player colour on the surface. But the reality of it is, to us as collectors, we can totally broaden that with our knowledge that opals can come from lots of different places, firstly, other than Australia, and there's lots of different types of them, different almost species, if you like. There's the lightning ridge opal, there can be amorphous opals, there can be the highlight materials, and there can be, by all means, the fire opals. These are super special opals. Similar to opals, majoritively, in the sense that you need silica and you need water for an opal to exist. Some of them, they might be in silica spheres, some of them it's more of a silicon hydroxide, but regardless, that silica and water is very much kind of the body and the bones of an opal. But fire opal, one of the reasons why it's so much more limited and so much rarer and hardly ever seen is, as the name would suggest, it's born of fire. So you can't find a fire opal unless you go to a volcanic location. So that immediately narrows it down, doesn't it? Of all the places opal could have been found before, it could have been any expanse of land. Suddenly now, for a fire opal, it rules out every other part of the earth. You can only go and even stand a chance if there is a volcano involved. And the two really significant locations for these over history have been the volcanic location over in America, and then the volcanic location in Mexico, which of course is also quite famous and been responsible for bringing us some of the best obsidian in the world, for example. So this volcanic location, the Mexican fire opal, born of fire. This has come from a volcanic location, a volcanic activity. The orange that you see from the stone, and just thinking about that for a second as a colour, if opals are normally, they can be white, they can be cream, in various different examples, suddenly now an opal that's orange sounds really extraordinary, doesn't it? It sounds completely different to what we're used to. And again, it is, and it's because it's almost been able to preserve the colour of the lava. Think about that for a second. You've got silica-rich lava that's erupted from the belly of the volcano. And this lava, this liquid rock, this glowing orange, it's got the silica that we want. And then there could be, as if it's still seeping through almost like the veins and the hydrothermal veins under the depths of the earth, there can be ancient rainwater that has already come down and it's already kind of like built itself up, that's filtered through the cracks and crevices of the earth. And if this lava and this rainwater meet each other, they've got nowhere to go. They're trapped. They're completely trapped with that heat and under that pressure in the earth. They have nowhere to go. Their only option is to marry together. And of course, that is the perfect recipe for an opal. And these opals preserve the colour of that fire. They preserve that outstanding heat of the volcanic material as well. So they are very special collector's pieces. And this one as well, completely natural, would you believe? Completely natural. And it's very intense, isn't it? It's not a delicate orange. It's not almost, like the peachy side of things. This is properly strong and intense burning orange. All natural, and as with every one of our stones, of course, we send them home to you with a free certificate of authenticity and a 30-day money-back refund guarantee. This one being over a full carat in size as a 9x7mm solitaire, also giving us this translucency, this level of clarity, which is, again, out of the ordinary. So it's not just the colour that's out of the ordinary, the way that it's formed out of the ordinary, but then also the translucency, the fact that you have got clarity with this. Does a boulder opal have clarity? Does a lightning ridge opal have clarity? Does a Peruvian opal have clarity? Not at all. It's very, very unlikely. But this has also got that benefiting, of course, from the way that it's formed. This is limited as ever, though, I will say to you, as one of our lovely managers cherry-picked pieces of importance, very, very limited indeed, and just solely this auction for you to get your hands on before it's gone. So I'm rooting for you. We've already got some very successful collectors, collector in Swansea, collector Gabrielle in Surrey, collector in Gloucestershire, and a few anonymous collectors, in fact, with no location there. Well done to you. This piece is available for everyone here today, but it's of course on a first come first served basis to get your hands on. 9x7mm is consistent, I will say as well, so if you are looking to go and grab yourself maybe 2 or 3 of them in quantity, you can do that, and you will confidently know that they will all have that same height and width to maybe set into your lovely creations in the future. But remember, the limitations are something I have no control of. If I've only got 5 of them left, once they've all gone, I cannot help you if you try and check out after the fact. Very good luck. That's number 8 on your screen. From number 8, I'm sure we've all spotted the number 9 as well. This is humongous. Absolutely humongous. I'm going to go to my up above camera here a second. Number 9, completely natural. Wow. Pink Lady Opal, hello there. Hello there. 10.25 carats. That's 22 by 17 millimetres in your measurement. And again, another opal. How extraordinary to see from the fire opal to then this Pink Lady Opal. Both technically the same material, but from 2 very different forms, very different variations of the nature's creation. This one's actually found in America. And probably one of the biggest opals that you'll ever come across as well. Ginormous, with an extraordinary natural richness of colour. It's here at number 9, and again, whipping it all the way down for you very quickly to your deal, which is, well, this would never be possible without our manager, Claire. Tell you what, under 20. Under 20 for one of the biggest opals that you could ever possibly get your hands on. How good is that? Here at number 9. Good luck to you. I'm going to bring on one more opal auction, which is number 7, and then we'll be going to our Star by Aquapraise. We will go to our Star by Aquapraise in 1 auction's time. But first, oh, the colours. Wow. Number 7, I have for you a parcel. So, great value for money across the board, whichever stone you choose, as a single stone. Do you think I'm going to give you, but Manager Claire again, do you think you're going to get a manager's, multi-buy discount if you get 2 or 3 in a single parcel? Absolutely, we always do that for you. And this is with Ethiopian opal, it's changed the world in so many ways if you think about it. Before the Ethiopian opal was discovered, which was fairly recent, we're talking about some stones have been known about for thousands of years, and some stones have only been within our generation. Before this was discovered, as I mentioned before, most of us might have the idea of what a certain stone looks like when we think of it in our mind. You might think of a garnet, and we automatically think of a kind of like a luxury red stone, don't we? We might think of a sapphire, and most of us jump straight to the idea of a blue sapphire. Once you become a collector like yourself, we actually know that there's a broader scale, there's other colours, there's other different appearances. So when it comes to opals, the original expectation was the likes of the Australian, the Cubopedes, the white base body colour, which is usually pretty much opaque, so it's like completely solid, and it's just on the surface of the stone. You might get a bit of play of colour, that rainbow movement of light. Of course, the most famous characteristic that opals are known for. It's a natural phenomenon. At the end of the day, it is a natural phenomenon that only opals can deliver, but it's important to know that not all opals deliver it to us. Perfect example would be the Pink Lady. Perfect example would be any of the Peruvians. Again, the fire opals. But this opal was discovered when we already have this absolute desire of the Australian material through history that can give us that moment of natural phenomenon and play of colour. This was then discovered and completely blew us all away. This material has a higher water content by a mile, firstly. So they're all made of silica and water. Ratios can be different, but on the average, the water content's around about 4%. The Ethiopians are found, and they are up to 20% water content. What's that going to mean? What's that going to do? How's that going to change things? Well, it's going to make the stones better clarity for sure, without shadow of a doubt, if there's more water in there. So now suddenly, this icon of a white or cream-based body colour that is opaque and the play of colours just on the surface and the front of it, what happens if there's now clarity? Does that mean that the play of colour is going to be there? Does that mean we're going to see it further into the belly of the stone? Yes, absolutely. And so fast forward to now, where they were discovered, they shook us all and rocked our world. They've been mined furiously, trying to keep up with demand. Then they exhausted it and they couldn't find any more. Then they were hunting elsewhere. Then they did find another vein of Ethiopian opals, thank goodness. And then they mined them and then they ran out. But it still remains the best, and found within our generation, the best opal, the finest play of colour, the most magnificent natural phenomenon of the gemstone world that has ever been found, because they are the sole and only version of opal that, because of its natural formation, benefits and brings to us far better clarity, and therefore another world away of magical performing rainbow light. They are now so high in demand, so high in value, in their beautiful and exclusive ability, that there is such a thing as lab-grown Ethiopian opal. Because, again, if the natural thing is no longer available and there's nothing left to keep on mining, people will always try and search for alternatives, won't they? And the big priority was this. And so they are now offering, at the trade events, lab-grown Ethiopian opal. You'd think that the lab-grown version would be more affordable. But that is not the case. The demand for these is so high that they are still charging, even for the lab-grown versions, similar prices that the Ethiopians of the real, natural status used to fetch. These are the real. Every one of these pieces in this particular parcel I've got for you here today are real, created by Mother Nature, mined out of the earth. And then, as you can see, we've got this beautiful selection of shapes and of characters and cuts to enjoy as well. So you get Ethiopian in all the different best bits, in all the different best ways that it can be enjoyed. Faceting specifically as well is a really important thing for us to appreciate, because anywhere else in the world, people don't facet opals. They don't facet opals. All the opals through history are always left. They're either rough or they're cabochon. It's as simple as that. No one's ever even entertained the idea of faceting opals, because if you think back to, again, the Cubipedes, it's a solid stone with play of colour just on the front and on the surface of it. You try and facet that, you're going to cut the colour away from it, aren't you? You're going to cut the colour out. So that's why it was never done. But this is the sole material that then has the capability and the fine grade and quality that can actually also be faceted. So it's really special material. This entire parcel, by the way, here at number 7, it consists of a total weight of 2.5 carats, and that is guaranteed, it could be more. And across that 2.5 carats, you are getting a lovely mixture of your shapes and cuts. So this one, for example, you can see there's a large trilliant cut, you've got a heart brilliant cut, pear brilliant cut, oval brilliant, round brilliant, and so on. Each parcel is all, consistent across the board to have that weight and to have this quality. What I will say, though, is that they might ever so slightly fluctuate in the shapes that you receive. So, for example, there's that giant trilliant cut. You might receive the equivalent as a giant princess square, or you might receive a giant pear shape, and so on. But there will be a beautiful variation for every single one of you across this 2.5 carats of pure magic. Pure magic that you've got here at number 7 today. Once again, I've got to say good luck to you. We've got many happy collectors already making the most of these treasures. This one is number 7. And then, as promised, our big star buy, which is the Aqua Praise that we've been waiting for. The Aqua Praise at number 1 is a new arrival, actually. We haven't had new Aqua Praise arriving in the vaults for a long time. As you can imagine, they are hot rocks, who Yanni Melas being the wonderful gentleman who's right there from the beginning. He's named Aqua Praise, he's helped bring it to the market and so on. He's made sure it's trademarked and protected. There's only so much Aqua Praise at the end of the day, but there's lots of people that want it. So if he's got Levian as a perfect example, who also sell this exact same material from Yanni Melas, Levian have got a big order they want to place with him so that they can keep up with their Aqua Praise designs in their jewellery, and the conversation of Vogue and so on. There's only so much Aqua Praise to go about, so it's right. Okay, once every couple of years, we can find a few more out of the mine, and we can offer a few to this designer. Then a few years later, it'll be that designer, and a few years later, it'll be ourselves here, Gemporio. So we do have to wait quite a while, and every time they get more expensive, and every time there's less of them, because again, Mother Nature can only bring us so much. But thank goodness we have got this beautiful new piece that's arrived, and my goodness, the quality. Aqua Praise is an ornamental gemstone at the end of the day, isn't it? So it's a stone that has this broad wealth of different characters and appearances. Most of the time it will be opaque. Just a small percentage, around about 10 to 15% of them can have a little bit of translucency, so a little bit of kind of like a jelly body where light can get in. But that is a very, very rare characteristic, as when Yanni's been here with me as a guest on the show, he's made that very clear. They will not, don't ever expect them to have translucency. If you do have one that possesses it, then you're looking at one of the finest and rarest. But the pattern is where the real intrigue comes in. You can get ones that are totally, a blanket, single colour, like the gem jelly material. And then you can get the complete opposite, where there's loads of different pattern. And then also the pattern can be delivered in different versions of ratios of colour. So sometimes it can just be the blue-green. Sometimes it can incorporate the wonderful, again, really kind of reminiscent of Earth, the chocolate rocky kind of colours, and the whites as well. Now, everyone has their own taste. Everyone has their own preference of what they prefer in terms of how it looks. This, though, for the whole world, for anyone and everyone that knows about Aqua Praise, for anyone that's ever seen it and owned it and wants to collect it, this one's actually locked in the box. Okay, I won't open it. This is the ornamental top tier. Why? You've got every colour, and each one of them is strong. So they're not pale, where you can't quite tell the difference between them. Each one of them instead is powerful. Each colour has got presence and intensity. That beautiful, the Aqua Praise, literally the name itself translating to bluey green. You've got it there, and it is very, very saturated and strong. And then you've got the chocolate and the white, which contrast it so perfectly, don't they? So perfectly across this piece, giving it character. Now, again, every single stone is different. Every single stone is different. So you have what is guaranteed in this auction for our star buy today. Every piece will be, in terms of weight, at least 8.6 carats, you know that for sure. Every piece is natural, trademarked. It has to be natural. Again, that's a legal protection thanks to our lovely Yanni in looking after this stone. By trademarking it, it cannot be called aquapraise if it's not, and it cannot be treated. Again, it wouldn't be called aquapraise. So you know it's natural, you know the carat weight, comes in this lovely box, comes with your free certificate of authenticity as well. And you can see the shape. Every one of them is this shape with the same proportions, 22 by 15 mil. The only place in which it will differ across each one of these stones in this auction is purely the intricacy of those patterns, because never in a million years would I want I wouldn't want to have two that are identical. It wouldn't be possible for Mother Nature to produce two that are identical. The flow of each individual colour, all of that kind of almost DNA or the fingerprint of the stone is where you will all be having your own one-of-a-kind piece. But here at number one, as our star buy in this hour today, the savings to be had are unmissable. Have you seen Yanni's stones? So again, this is an aquapraise brought to us by Yanni. The same material then he also provides to this designer, that designer, this designer. Have you seen how much these are, how expensive these are when from anywhere else other than Gemporium and Gemcollector? The same stones set into this beautiful designer's pendant or this gorgeous ring or this collection, you know, elsewhere. Have you seen how expensive they are? Something like this. Last time I looked, actually, there was a 10-carat oval in a gold ring for just over £4,000 for a 10-carat oval in a gold ring. These are the kind of prices that they fetch. We are the only place that Yanni Melas will also deal with and sell these aquapraise to, where we can keep them loose and we do not charge you those designer prices. And so this here today is impossible anywhere else. For you to get the real material, the trademarked aquapraise, found exclusively in only one place in the world, with the free certificate of authenticity and the lovely box included, 30-day refund guarantee completely to cover you as well, you will be able to get this home under 40. Now, there is also a three-way split, so you can choose to spread the cost across 3 months, making it £13.33 or just under $20 for our stateside collectors. And you will be owning something very beautiful that no one else in the world has anything like. I've got to say well done to many collectors already, been making the most of these pieces across the hour. And lots of anonymous, I can see the different locations across mainly the UK, but also in terms of names, I've got my lovely Martin, I've got Gabrielle, I've got Karen also joining us. Lovely to see you today. Hello to Caroline, I know who's watching. Karen Ann and staffs. Evening, Emily, she says, I love you top. Thank you, Gord. Gabrielle, thank you to you, my beautiful. Oh, of course. Sorry, Gabrielle, I've just quickly read your message. You and me both, babes. I don't think I've got a single penny to squeeze out of that one since of what I've done. It's always worth checking. Thank you for checking. Always worth checking, but I don't believe... No, not another penny. That's your full management squeeze. So well done again on getting that one good. Right, back to this piece at number one. As our star buy opportunity here today, the most perfect example of that ornamental work of art, the legend, the trademarked aquapraise genuine gemstone that we've got here for you today. Now we are approaching the end of this first live hour here today, but we've got another 3 coming your way, of course. Lots of colour, lots of sparkle to be had. I'm really excited, actually. We've got... No, I'm not going to say it out loud. You'll see. As soon as I load in the top of each hour, as you know, everything is then revealed and you can start rummaging through. So it's always wise to be there at the beginning of every hour, and then every stone suddenly appears and you can start rummaging through and getting your requests in. The quicker you get your messages of your numbers and your requests in, the quicker I'm able to then, as soon as we come back from the break, bring them on for you. and whip them down, and certainly whip them down. Quickly, number 12 I'm going to squeeze in. Thank you, Northamptonshire. Number 12, the glorious Baroque Tahitian pearl. I've never seen one quite like this. Oh, I haven't focused my camera. I'm so sorry. There we go. Pre-jewelled as well. And with the nature of Baroque, as we know, every one of them, again, free-flowing, kind of fancy shapes. They all have their own uniqueness to them, don't they? And this, I don't want to take even any credit for that. That's nothing to do with me. That's a sackable offence. That is purely manager Claire. That, nothing to do with me. I do not want any involvement. I do not want any involvement in that. Count me out, okay? Count me out. And I'm just going to pop next to it number 13, which is a 12 by 10 mil South Sea as well. At number 13. But let me just load the graphics back in for number 12 a second for the Baroque. There we go. Because the hour's just ticked over, that will give you an extra minute or so to finish checking out anything that's in your basket, or if it's not in your basket, to, of course, grab it and check it out before it does disappear any moment. So good luck with that. I will return with a very exciting selection of new appetites just after this. It's a great day to be tuning in, so I'll see you just after this.
The gem of love, ruby is a red member of the corundum family and is often given as a gift to show the strength of one's relationship. Its rich, vivid red colours are due to the presence of chromium, and its almost identical twin sister, the sapphire, is similar in all but colour. Ruby shows pleochroism, which means that the colour varies when viewing the gemstone in different directions, and many can appear incredibly bright when exposed to the sun. For an incredible selection of rubies from all over the globe, stay tuned to us.
There's no doubt about it, for people who are individual, people who don't follow the crowd, there's no better gemstone to own than the beautiful emerald. Every single one is unique. Every single one will have a certain amount of inclusions running in different directions, little patterns in there, what we've called for a long time the Jardin of the emerald, or Mother Nature's fingerprints. And it is a gemstone for those people who want to be truly individual.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these two gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1 carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1 carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded itself in the marketplace in the last year, and they're now asking prices that are literally, you know, 3 or 4 times the price they were 2 years ago. So this is a really amazing time to be able to acquire this incredible gem.
So as we drive, as we carve through the mountainside, it's impossible not to stop and drink in this incredible view. You can see this glacial river that follows from the mountain, which is where the mine is situated, the incredible Nilamani mine. And we're told that we're going to be bathing in this because we're going to be camping out at the mine, which is incredible. But even better than that is the fact that you guys that are tuning in are the first foreigners to be able to see this side of the country, to be able to be taken to the mine. Up until now, it's only been a close guarded secret that some of the Indian gem traders have been out to. So guys, this is it. This is where your Nilamani is from, right up there at the top of the world. John Dunstan, who's one of the best and longest running miners here in Coober Pedy. And I just wanted to ask you your opinion on what you've witnessed over the years and what's actually happening right now in the industry, in the market for the fine opals out of Coober Pedy.
Well, through my years of mining, 50 odd years, there's always been, the market's always fluctuated. Every few years there's certain grades of opal you couldn't sell properly or couldn't get a good price for. But the last 6 years or 7 years, it's just been completely out of the norm. The prices just keep going up and up and up, and that's because of the production.
Production's down. You were telling me earlier that you've had this surge of demand from Asia, from North America, and those guys, they're just buying up everything across all the grades.
Yep.
The price is going up, and you personally don't foresee it coming down, do you?
No, it'll never come down. No, because there's not enough miners left to find the opal, and we're only producing probably 4 or 5 million a year, compared to 40 to 60 million back in the 70s.
You were telling me, which is surprising, I've never heard this from any other kind of mine. You have phone calls daily asking for all the grades of opals, and yet they're willing to just give you money.
Some of them want to advance me money up front, just in case I find opal. And I said, I don't work that way.
No.
When I've got it, I'll sell it to you. But when I'm not going to take your money.
And John was saying as well that if he was lucky enough to strike a pocket, $1 million, it'd be gone in a matter of days.
Yep. I've got orders for $1 million.
This is probably one of them now.
Yeah, it could be.
So there you go, guys. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly how rare this type of opal is and how the price has rocketed across all the grades. So when you see your Coober Pedy opal, when you see your fine opal, make sure to get it.
Sapphire always feels like it gets a mention. It's one of the big three. But what was really surprising is we weren't talking about the big gemstones, we're talking about a shortage in the smaller stones. Can you help us understand that a bit better?
Yeah, correct. So with the cost of, I think, things in the supply chain in general going up, there's a pretty low supply of sapphires in general, but when we talk about Melly, really, it's this idea that the cost to cut the goods that small aren't necessarily worth it for the price that they're selling for. So there's a definite shortage in the chain there.
It is believed that around 20% of the world's supply of sapphire is found here in the beautiful lands of Ilakaka, Madagascar.
The first thing you notice when arriving here is just how many different mining sites there are. Most of the miners work in small teams and set up a location to find that first sapphire.
They're going to go down 13 metres, and then they can, if they find sapphire straight away, they'll tunnel up to 200 metres. That's a long, long way down. And many of the gents around here, the guys 8 years ago, would have been farming. They would have been working the land to try and live off the land. But now with the mining, 1 or 2 sapphires a week will be enough to give them a good lifestyle, probably 3 times better than if they were actually farming. And in this area, they've had some good finds recently, and it looks a lot of hard work.
One of the miners actually handed me a shovel to see if I could cope with the hard work of digging a mine shaft. Needless to say, after 10 minutes of digging, I decided to leave it to the professionals.
Too late. Within 2 to 3 days, you'll be 13 metres below the surface. 13 metres in 2 to 3 days. And then if they find the sapphire in the seam, they will go outwards up to 200 metres. That's a long way down. And as you can tell, I'm out of breath.
After they've collected the rough from the mine shafts, it's then washed in the water to make it easier to find the sapphires.
To get the water from it out of the ground, they've had to tunnel by hand down 30 metres. 30 metres for the water. And the water is there to actually cleanse through the rough to see if they've found any gems. Is it Nirano? No? Well, they haven't actually found anything yet today. A little bit of quartz, but no sapphires yet today.
So it's super interesting because what's
taking place in Ethiopia right now. We talked about that incredible Wollo Province discovery, where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. Well, this is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for, and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon, because it is legacy material. Hi guys, I am here at the museum exhibition, essentially the unveiling of the world's most incredible peridot. And I'm joined by Pierre Tonner, who is the executive director of Fuli Gemstones. And something really exciting has just taken hold. We're talking about, how this is the biggest known source of peridot in the world. But that isn't the most exciting feature about this material, is it, Pierre? No. We're just talking about the dispersion. Because I was like, these look like green diamonds.
They are like green diamonds, and there's a reason for that. Not only are they formed in the same area as diamond, in the mantra, all other gemstones are formed in the upper crust. Yeah. So 2 gemstones formed down there. They're pushed up by volcanic action. And what's amazing, they have really high refraction, which makes them really intensely sparkle. And even though colour gemstones, as you go down smaller and smaller, you do lose saturation. But in this particular gemstone, you lose none of the sparkle. Yeah. So if you look down to the smaller ones, they look just like diamonds.
Yeah, and you've got the 3 distinct colour grades here. Yeah. And I love the grading that's being done here, so everyone can really understand what makes this material so special. But as you were saying, unlike other peridot deposits that I've come across from whether it be Arizona or indeed Burma, it's the clarity that makes this material behave like this. Yeah, so we're really fortunate in the fact that 80% of the material that comes out is by clean. Wow. There's nothing wrong with an inclusion though, because that tells us it's natural. Yeah. If there's no inclusions, you've got to ask yourself, is it a real gemstone? And I would be asking, is that real? Because I've never seen peridot look like that. And also like the phenomenal colour, this vivid green colour. Many people who see this gemstone for the first time, they're like, what is this? Is it a zavarite? Is it a demantoid? And I'm like, nope, it's the peridot, because they've been so used to seeing like a yellowy green rather than a green gemstone. And here it is, proof in the pudding. Another amazing fact about peridot, it's the only gemstone that comes in one colour, green. Wow. Green, so you get shades of green. Yeah. Other gemstones you can find, zircons are different colours, sapphires are different colours. Peridot is green. Needs nothing doing to it apart from finding it, discovering it in the ground, bringing it out, and bringing out its beauty through facets. Amazing. And I just want to say, seeing this peridot is like seeing peridot for the first time. It is. So used to seeing, as you said, the material that might have even been mined in the same mountain range, but from secondary deposits, whatever. When you see this colour, I too couldn't believe that it was peridot, and to have that dispersion is amazing. And it's a even though it's a really ancient gemstone, and it was originally discovered by the Egyptians thousands of years ago, because it's not been used right or not even been cut correctly, and they've not really understood what peridot can be, it's an innovative new gemstone.
Hello and a big warm welcome back to you here on Gemcollector. We have got apatite like we've never seen before. This is always a really, really exciting gemstone, very exotic gemstone. a gemstone that primarily comes from the best of them in the world, primarily comes from Madagascar. But I just want to touch base on that really briefly before we jump into the actual stone itself, just as a location. So Madagascar, phenomenal part of the world, of course. As I'm sure many of us, you might think of Madagascar. What comes to your mind straight away? What do you think of? I think of these beautiful kind of exotics. I think of gorgeous, of course, sunshine, and I certainly I know that it's responsible for some of the most beautiful gemstones that we've ever seen, the likes of sphene, for example, in the best qualities. Apatites are another perfect example. We've seen some outstanding Madagascan sapphires from there, Madagascan rubies from there. So it's a really, as a single origin, Madagascar is a really important big player for many different gemstones in the world and in the industry of quality and of high value. But the problem is, and this is something that's been going on for a little while now, a couple of years, the problem is, for us anyway, as collectors, or anyone who's trying to get stones from Madagascar like we used to, unfortunately, it's just not possible anymore. We've discussed in the past about, what happens when a mine shuts down, or what happens when demand goes up for a certain stone because of marketing, or because of maybe changes have happened with the trade in general, and it can have a massive knock-on effect to the availability. With Madagascar, and this is as a whole, so it's not just apatite, it's all Madagascan gemstones, we basically cannot get them like we used to anymore. The government have made big changes, and I don't blame the government for doing this. Almost like when with Tanzanite, we all heard about the wall being built around the Tanzanite mine to protect Tanzanite because they thought that the stones were being stolen, and they built the wall around it, which obviously brought with it a lot of cost as well. The stone was going up in value, and they put strict rules in place as to who was allowed in and out and what stones were allowed to come out as well. In a very, very similar regard, Madagascar have also followed suit. So to protect the entirety of Madagascar, to also kind of build their own wealth as a country as well, they know that they have within their lands some of the best gemstones to ever be seen and that will always be wanted. And so they have made some big changes. They've made changes to the actual laws and the rules and regulations as to how gemstones leave the border. So if a stone is mined in Madagascar, years ago, just like most of the time, the stone is mined in Madagascar, and the mine owners are very much within their right to do a deal, let's say it's with us at Gemporia, and to conduct that deal however they want to. If we go and we say, right, from the mine we want to purchase so many kilograms of rough, the deal is done, and they send the rough directly to our vault over in Jaipur, where the rough is then continues its journey of being sorted through and cut and polished. Now, firstly, the rough is not allowed to leave the country, full stop. They are not allowed to, in any which way, trade in rough. The stones are only allowed to leave the border and the country after they have already been sorted through and they have been cut and faceted into solitaires. So that immediately brings a huge upscale of value, okay? Because if you think of it from their point of view, they are now, instead of just mining the material and selling it straight on in any condition, it can still be covered in mud, if you know what I mean. Instead, they now have to bring in teams of more gemstone professionals. They now have to bring in teams of lapidary. They have to pay for the lapidary in Madagascar to be done. So individuals have to be sent to the location who know what they're doing. They can be sorted through and graded, and then they have to also have the skills of cutting and polishing them down. That's a big challenge for them, but it's also a humongous cost as well. And so they also have to incorporate that cost onto how much they're selling these stones for. So instead of selling it at the base price as a piece of rough, it's now quadrupled in price for any stone that's going to come from Madagascar, because you're having to purchase it already cut. Another thing also, just in terms of general grade, we'd be always really, really lucky at the fact that we're purchasing in lots of rough, they can't tell how many of those stones in the rough are of the finest grade in the world or of the lowest grade or anywhere in between. And so all the rough has one baseline price to it, and we just get lucky when we're cutting through it and we find those of those premium museum pieces, then they rise in value whilst they're in our hands. Instead now, if they've already been cut and polished, they can now see exactly what the grades of those stones are. So they're not only charging with the extra for the actual labour of the cut and polish, but they're also charging what the stone is worth in terms of each individual piece's grade. And this is just one knock-on effect. Then you've got to incorporate the taxes, the extra taxes of the land and all the other different rules. It means that getting hold of any stone, whether it's the rubies, the sapphires, the sphenes or the apatites from Madagascar, is significantly more difficult and significantly more expensive. So we haven't been able to actually bring brand new and source brand new Madagascan gemstones for a long, long time. And this, what we've got here today, they're new to us on the show. This is a premiere launch of many of these pieces, but this is purely because we had these stones still waiting to be sent over from the vault in Jaipur. But technically, they were purchased in their rough from Madagascar before these rules came into place. So I can still pass to you today the old prices, but once all of the stock that we have here now is gone, the next time we bring you apatite, it will be with the new rules in place from Madagascar, and they will of course be, there'll be less of them and they will be more expensive. So we're in a good position today, but I wanted to make you aware of what's going on with Madagascar because it will affect all of us moving forward for all Madagascan gemstones. This, solely from that location and these wonderful qualities, is an outstanding material. I can't believe we even have a yellow piece as well. But there's yellows, blues, greens, different sizes. You'll notice the museum pieces we have at number 15, 16, 17 and 18 as well. You can request away, as always. This is an all request channel, so I invite you to send a message to me here in the studio with whichever piece that you would like to see. Please do. But I think it might be a little bit important, in fact, to bring on number 4 first as the only piece of the yellow apatite. There are no others of these. This is the sole and only auction that is yellow, and I don't have quantity either. I'm so sorry. This is a one-of-a-kind stone. So one stone, one auction means only one collector can actually get hold of this piece. And it's very beautiful, isn't it, this? Very beautiful. It's completely natural as well. As we always know, any gemstone is usually subject to some sort of treatment. When it comes to apatite, heat treatment is the most completely expected and accepted treatment across the board, but they can also be diffused, they can be irradiated and so on. But what we're dealing with here is as natural as it gets. And this very piece, what about size? 2.11 carats in your weight. Is that a small stone? Is that a big stone? Is that an average kind of stone in terms of weight for an apatite? Let's think about that for a second. Apatites, the norm for weight, the average kind of weight. When we're talking, and I must be specific here, I'm referring to gem quality. I'm not, because we've got to be specific with what we've actually got, haven't we? I'm not talking about mineral, I'm not talking about bead material, or better than that, of course, would be cabochon material. Forget that for a second. What about the finest in the world? The stones that are so good that they are delivering clarity and colour and they can be faceted. That level of quality, what's the average kind of carat weight for apatite across the board? 0.15, okay? 0.15. So not even a fifth of a carat would be the average weight of this kind of grade, this kind of quality in the apatite world. I'm just going to show you that on my calculator. 0.15 is the average weight. And so, if we're referring to this piece, which is 2.11 of a carat, divided by the average weight, that means that this stone is 14 times bigger than the average weight. So in that question, is this a big one? Is this a little one? Is this a normal one? This is completely and utterly an out of the ordinary wow factor impressive stone at 14 times bigger than the norm. So very special material here today. This, also known as the asparagus stone, you might have heard in the trade before. We love our blues and greens, which we're of course going to be seeing a little bit later on, but why is this only one, that we've got? Excuse me, why is this particular colour so exclusive? Because it's a really difficult, fine line, fine balance of colour, where you've got the incorporation of both that glorious, buttery kind of canary golden yellow, and of course there is definitely the secondary hues of green, hence why it's called the asparagus stone. To get this piece home today, it would be a true delight, I think, for anybody. Without shadow of a doubt, it's going to be a true delight with something that is so rare and collectible. A material that is normally treated, and this one is not. A material that is normally smaller, this one is 14 times bigger. And then a material with this colour. The green incorporation especially, and I'll touch base on that again later, but green is technically the #1 rarest colour for an apatite. They're all special, but green is the #1 rarest. So having that green within this beautiful yellow is very special. And getting it home, this is where the real shocker comes in. I'm down to under 150, which is where I'm supposed to take this today. That's where I'm supposed to take it. That's the guide on my screen. And then I'm supposed to leave it there and walk away. But of course, I'm not going to do that. For one individual, what is going to happen for this piece is I'm taking it under 50. And this is exclusive for you in this hour as the only stone like it. Hello, collector in Swansea. You said, hi, Emily. The blue apatite. How come? Why is the blue apatite allowed to be polished and faceted, but not the neon apatite? Many thanks, collector in Swansea. Oh, so can I make the assumption that in your experience, and I'm not surprised whatsoever, considering how limited apatite just in general is, and then even more so if we're talking, there's the asparagus, there's the Madagascan blue, and then there's the Madagascan neon blue, and so on. Can I make the assumption from your question there that you've never seen a faceted neon apatite before? And again, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, and I don't blame you, because it is something that is very, very, very limited and rare to come across. But from my experience, and I know I sit in a very lucky position, by all means, by being here over the years. I have seen faceted neon apatite in the same regard as I've seen faceted of any of these lovely colours. So faceted more so comes down to the quality of each individual gemstone. Now, the blue apatite, both of them are blue, so Madagascan blue and then the neon blue, they're both Madagascan, they're both blue and so on. The neon blue is even more unlikely to have the same kind of clarity expectation. So both of them absolutely can be cabochon. Both of them, if they're good enough quality, can be faceted. It's just less likely that the neon will be able to, because they're most of the time a bit more included. But that's not to say that it's not possible, because we have seen them here before. I myself been lucky enough to see them multiple times over the years. So you can get faceted neon apatite. It's just not as often that we will see it, by all means. Right, I hope I've answered your question okay there, Swansea. Anything else you want to dive into, or if you want to be more specific with that question again, please do fire that at me. This particular piece at number 4 has, of course, sold out, and we are going to go to number 5 next. Now, this is already proving very popular, with all of us that are watching here today. Number 5, and I am actually going to make this, and I know all of these are spectacular. You've got, you know, different sizes, different shapes and cuts. But number 5, from what I can see, yes, is the most popular piece with all of us. And do you know what? I'm going to make this and number 6, which is the green version. So number 5 is the blue, number 6 is the green. I'm going to make those 2 star buys of the appetite, because I think, why not? Do you know what I mean? We're treating ourselves. And so what I'm going to do is make sure if both of them are star buys, that means that you are literally getting the best, savviest deal with both different colours, so that you can walk away today knowing that you've managed to get both of them into your collection instead of just having to choose one or the other. But starting with number 5, this is the blue. So again, Madagascar Blue Apatite. Now the blue you're about to see is a blue that is, firstly, of course, stunning. You know, that's a given. But in terms of the gemstone world and all the rarities and all the history and all of the prices and the high value that gemstones hold, we talk about it all the time, and the importance of colour, right? Colour is the most important valuing factor of any stone. When we assess them, it's colour, cut, clarity and carat weight, but they're not equal. They're not 25% each. The colour assessment, if you like, can make up to 80% of that stone's value. So it is the most dominating, the most important thing. You can have the best colour in the world, and it could be so good that it means that it doesn't matter that it's tiny, it's heavily included, and it's been cut wonkily. All of those things, people just go, don't care. It's the colour, the best colour in the world, and that can hold the value. It's so important. And the colour that this material is able to bring to us is recognised across the world as the single only stone that can perfectly deliver not just a good colour, but we're talking the status of Battalia Paraiba Tourmaline, right? Battalia, the original Brazilian Paraiba Tourmaline, one of the most expensive stones in the world. I'm talking about a stone that regularly is millions of dollars. I'm talking millions and millions of dollars. For an original Battalia Brazilian Paraiba Tourmaline that has the colour of that fame, it's this bright, kind of Windex bright paradise blue that has this neon impact of pure happiness. Those Paraiba Tourmalines can be, when I say into the millions of dollars, price per carat can be worth more than a brand new state-of-the-art 4x4 car. We can be going into the hundreds of thousands of dollars for a 1 carat stone. It's one of the most expensive stones in history, and it's all because of the colour, right? All because of the colour. This, with all other stones being considered that have been discovered, we could be talking about sapphires, we could be talking about anything. This is the only stone in history that's ever been found that can stand up proud alongside that $1 million Paraiba Battalia Brazilian Tourmaline and hold the colour that it is known for as well. In its own right, in its own form, in its own rarity, the apatite for Madagascar brings us that hue as well. This is the stone in question. This one is a 5.25 millimetre solitaire, 56 points of a carat at least. I think they go up to about 76 points of a carat with this particular auction. Brand new here today once again, so you have got the first glimpse and the first dibs of ever being able to actually own this before anyone else. And to be honest, it might well be, because it happens quite often, sometimes I'll bring you a brand new premiere launch and then it sells out, and so you saw it, you might have got it. Anyone else that didn't tune in on that particular day would have never even been able to get the chance. So it really is very special when you're in the right place at the right time. This blue is the ultimate highest valued colour on planet Earth through history. This Such a pretty colour. It's almost like a turquoise, isn't it? But a turquoise with clarity, with sparkle, is a whole nother ballgame. And so it makes sense as to why everybody loves them, especially, again, reminding ourselves of what the normality might be when it comes to apatite in general. Average carat weight, 0.15 of a carat. So even this piece, and I'm getting my calculator back out again, if this is a minimum of 56 points, divide that by the average, this stone is 4 times bigger already. And then could be more if you end up getting one of those with the free carat weight. Exclusively for you here today at Gemcollector. And unfortunately, as we all know the situation with Madagascar, as I mentioned, they are the last of them within our stocks. We've been really trying as hard as we can to make our stocks over in Jaipur last as long as possible. But it's always the case. We go directly to the mine, we acquire these big parcels, big quantities of rough, we send it all over to Jaipur where it gets sorted and graded and cut and faceted and polished, and then bit by bit, year by year, they'll send over a quantity of them to us here in the UK where we have them in our stock here. Once we sell out, our manager Claire calls up Jaipur and says, we've run out of this particular stone, can you send us the next batch over? And so because we've done it in such huge scale, directly to our vault in Jaipur in rough, we can drip feed them for years and years and years. We've run out, Jaipur send us the next lot. Eventually that runs out and then we go back to the mine and we do it all over again, right? But when, like with this example, it's Madagascar and they've pretty much said no more. They've changed the laws. They're not allowed to sell rough anymore. They're only legally allowed to sell, once it's been cut, polished, graded. That means that all of these stones we either can't get or we can only get less of them, and they are so much more expensive because they have to now charge us for the faceting. They have to now charge us for the actual grade that piece is. Before, when it was rough, they couldn't even see what grade it was, so we got a nice flat blanket price across the board. So these are the last of the apatites that we had left over in Jaipur, and now there's no more. Just like the pearls, unfortunately, also the same situation. So getting these pieces is very important. It always has been, especially with these gorgeous qualities. But I've got to let you know how we work. You've always known that anyway, but I've got to let you know that especially when it comes to stones from either a mine that's shut down or stones where things have changed with the origin, with the country, with the laws and the borders, I have to keep you completely in the know so that you're aware when you are faced with the last chance of something, and that's what this is. So this piece here, a wonderful star buy of the blue in a gorgeous round brilliant. I've gone again, by the way, it's now under £20 to get this piece home, with a fine grade, 4 times larger in carat weight, and you might have already spotted SI graded in clarity as well. Is that normal? No. Of course it's not. SI grade. These are type 2 gemstones. Type 2 gemstones. They're normal to be visibly included. So SI grade is very, very, very impressive. My lovely Janine, hello to you. You said blue apatite is such a pretty stone, sparkling and turquoise coloured too. Hello, Emily. Lovely dress. Stay cool in this heat wave. Thank you, Janine. I do like my dress. It's quite fancy, isn't it? It's quite fancy. Thank you very much. Hang on, where else was I? Thank you. I have several neon apatite, but none of them are faceted, says Swansea. The blue ones are gorgeous. They are, aren't they? I'm so glad that you have got them, my lovely, because they're amazing. Now, we are at number 5. I'm going to pick up the pace, of course. Number 6 is here. Number 6, 68 points of a carat, and this is, again, Madagascan, but in the green. Now, technically, if you want to get a little bit technical with, rarities and ratios, etc., technically the green green colour for an apatite is the rarest colour of all of them. Like blue is the rarest for tourmaline, like red is the rarest for diamonds and so on. Green is the rarest when it comes to apatite. It accounts for less than 3% of all of them. So we're super lucky to have green here today. And once again, this green is completely natural. 68 points of a carat, which is a gorgeous 6.75 by 4.75. Very, very close. You could absolutely use a calibrated 5x7 mount to set this into. This piece, even the clarity on this piece is outstanding as well, isn't it? Goodness me. And whipping it down as a superstar by deal, I can bring this one in. I think I might get told off for this. £12.99. Hello, Trevor. Lovely to see you. Good evening, lovely lady and fellow gemmies. Are you in this weekend, says Trevor. I'm not this weekend, Trevor. This weekend's my my weekend off. I was here previously Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Ben will be bringing you the weekend. And then after that, I will return Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the following weekend. Oh my goodness, she says I'm going to send some honey and some chocolates. You're so sweet. Please don't. I've had such an emotional day today. I've had a very emotional couple of weeks, actually. Please don't make me... Please don't start me off. Please don't start me off. Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel the love. Right, that's number 6. You can continue, of course, to check out, even though I am having to move on. Number 7. Oh, my days. What on earth? I really want this stone. It is a one-of-a-kind, isn't it? It's going to be. Of course it is. It's a one-of-a-kind. It's over 2 carats. This is absurd. Especially when we're referring again to the Pareberesque colour. The $1 million colour. Most expensive tourmaline in the world is Paraiba Battaglia Brazilian Blue Tourmaline. It literally looks like this, doesn't it? It looks like this. Just like it. Millions of dollars. And yet here we are with that magnificent paradise hue. And do you know what I've just spotted? I'm so sorry, I've only just spotted this. This is not from Madagascar. What? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. How did I not notice that before? This must have been sat in the vault in Jaipur. I'm trying to think. It's got to be over 10 years. At least. Oh, Manager Claire, she's done it again. She's struck again. Okay, if you've just got that, that is one of your best, savviest, wisest, luckiest moves ever. Ever. I'm going to have to move on because that's kind of like stumped me a little bit and struck me. I'm going to have to actually bear with. Let me put that to one side a sec because I need to take pictures and videos of that before it gets sent off. I'll have to. Right, straight in to number 8. They're even more limited. There's only 2 of them left. 2 chances left. With the Trilliant Curtain, gorgeous, sparkling away once again. Here today at number 8 for just 2 pieces available. 63 points of a carat at least. Not surprised the whoppers have already gone. The ginormous piece at number 4 and number 7 both were over 2 carats. I took both of them to literally just under 50 quid and both gone out the door. I'm so buzzing for the collectors that got those. This particular piece here though, at number 8, Really quickly, going to take this to your steel here today as well. I think there's only one left already. Good luck. At number 8, number 9. Oh my word, you got me all excited now. Number 9, also just 2 available. Loading it straight in for you. Here we go. Just slightly different proportions, hence the different auction. But here she goes. Oh, actually, do you know what? I can take this one to $14.99 at number 9. $14.99 there. Then number 10, I will bring in for us, which is the pear shape. How many of this one have I got? Again, just 2 available here. 58 points. That's 6.5 mil tall as well. And this one also comes in under 15 for you at number 10. And then number 11, the neon certification. And that's literally referring to the saturation mainly. So the neon name isn't actually allowed to be given to the stone unless it is a grade 6 out of 6. So the chart goes from number 1 to number 6. The majority of these fantastic blue apatites all usually come in 4 or 5, but to be neon, it has to be a scale 6 out of 6, as well as, of course, the tone can slightly fluctuate, but it's that saturation that's really, really key to that name. Very difficult to find, as you can imagine, but here, super, super special at under £5. I wasn't supposed to do that, but hey-ho. Under £5 there at number 11. Number 19, I don't know how she got down the bottom there, but I'm going to squeeze that in as well. So number 19 is also... Oh, hang on a second. Come back. Number 19. Neon Apatite, 23 points of a carat, and I'm going to match it, £4.99 for you on this piece. Number 13... We're then going back to a lovely green as well. So the green, remember, is less than 3% of all apatites ever discovered. So very, very difficult to find. And you've got it. This is the green. This is completely natural. I love the fact that you've even got it with such exceptional clarity. It's been round brilliant cut and it's got sparkle. This piece, I've got 4 available in the world. And at 86 points of a carat. Hang on a second. Yeah, there we go. $14.99 for this one. $14.99. 6mm perfect, round, brilliant cut. Averaging 1 carat. Which again, considering all apatites, the average carat weight is 0.15 of a carat. So this is massive. This is absolutely huge in comparison to what the norm would be for apatite of this calibre. And you've got the size, you've got the rarest colour in the world, and then the steel of under 15 here at number 13 in this hour. Number 14 also requested by Carmarthenshire as well. Coming on for you. Now, number 14, there is only 1 available, I will say. There's just 1 chance available. So this is your piece, and this will be under £10 here today. Thank you, Carmarthenshire. Hello, Beverly. Oh, thank you for the update, my darling. I honestly didn't even know it until about an hour ago. It was even happening. Thank you, Trev, and thanks Janine as well. She's also put hugs. You're a superstar, thank you. Now, the museum piece of apatite, obviously we have the big star buy at number 1 of your natural hessonite garnet, which I'm very excited to bring on for you. That will not be long round the corner at all, but first I want to try and squeeze in some of these museum pieces of apatite. So if you think, again, average weight is 0.15 of a carat. Any of these solitaires, the half a carat solitaires, are huge. They're way bigger than the norm, way bigger than the average. Super, super exciting. And so it just blows it out of the water to even try and imagine a stone of this kind of size when it comes to apatite. This piece is number 12, and this is your 10.46 carat giant. These few that you've got here, so number 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, these are all part of the museum specimens that Gemporio has actually had. We've had these stones from when we first purchased them in rough, and then obviously realised, goodness me, through sorting through them, we realised we're hitting the jackpot with having just a few pieces of rough that were big enough to be museum stones. We've had them within our possession for so many years, and only just now some of them we've been able to actually put them up for auction for you, and so we're still benefiting from the big savings from all those years ago. This one, for example, the value used to be 1,500. I couldn't even tell you exactly where it would be today in the current market, so apologies about that, but it's again purely because so much time has passed since this was first booked in. It's gone up in value multiple times since then, but it remains. I pass those savings on to you. So to get this piece home, natural, rarest colour in the world being green, 10.46 carats, and this very one under 150 here today at number 12. Number 12. Number 16 is then the 12.5 carat, 12.5 carat oval, loading in, which is this very piece. Oh, it's spinning already, it's spinning up between us. This very piece, let me just get that, there we go, look at the spark coming out of it. 2,500 originally, but today, one in the world. This very piece can be yours for 179 at number 16. Number 17 and 18 are both those stunning square cushion pieces as well. So 17 straight in for us is this one. This is 11.4 carats. And down, I can take this to 179. And of course, each one of these is definitely a one of a kind, just to confirm. So the one you see is for sure the one that you'll be getting. That's number 17. And then I say actually one of a kind. Number 18, I have got two of this one. By surprise at number 18. So they're both 12 millimetres, perfect squared cushion. Natural once again in the green. I can see the essence of the yellows and the blues coming out to play. And with two available, that's extraordinary. But again, massive reduction in the fact that we are also benefiting from these being from a parcel of so many years ago. We're ignoring the rise in demand, we're ignoring the rise in value, we're ignoring all of the legal changes that have happened with the government of Madagascar and how they're blocking any sales of gemstones moving forward without certain protocol, making them, again, go up in value. We're ignoring all of that, and I'm still bringing them to you with the prices we would have done 10 years ago. And so this piece is under 100 here at number 18. Good evening to my lovely Captain Sparky. He says, good evening, Foxy and all the Gemholics. Hope you're well. I sent you a message the other day on Messenger. Did you, my darling? Thank you. Bear with. Let me write that down. I am useless with my phone. Useless. Oh, I've got a pen. That might be helpful. Honestly, my mum usually has to wait 7 to 10 working days for me to remember to reply. I usually see them pop up, but then my brain processes it, and then I forget to actually open it and reply and respond. I'm so sorry about that. Right, let me just write Captain Sparky. I've just written myself a little reminder note. Thank you, Captain Sparky. Lovely to see you as always, sir. Now, we're going to go to our big one. We've got two big ones, in fact. Number 2 and number 1, the Hessonite garnets. So number 2, this one is a one-of-a-kind, just putting that out there straight away. It's a one-of-a-kind piece, 4.15 carat Hessonite garnet. So in the beautiful world of garnets, the broad scale of all the garnets, lots of different subspecies. It's the biggest family of all gemstones. The Hessonite material always been one of desire. I mean, firstly, just looking at a stone, you could put all the other things to one side. You could pretend, okay, I don't know anything about what it is, don't know anything about the form, I don't know anything whatsoever. I'm just simply using my eyes to look at it and judge it based on how beautiful it is. If you were to do that, this, the sweet spot. It's a stone of passion. It's a stone of romance. It's a stone of gorgeous, gorgeous riches of colour. And this hessonite material is quite specific, coming directly within the relation of the subspecies of the grossular garnet. So I'm sure you might have heard of that before. Grossular is Savarite, isn't it? One of the rarest in the world, Savarite garnet. The name usually given to the Kenyan or Tanzanian green garnet, that is from the grossular species. And hessonite garnet is part of the grossular family as well. You get these really serious, intense saturations of colour, though, that live up to, and I would say beyond, the classic kind of garnet expectations. We all think of, with the traditions and associations, like I said earlier, most people, you think of a sapphire, most people think of them as blue. Most people think of garnet, and it's a lovely red stone. As much as we know other colours are available, it still remains to be the biggest legend. And so this lives up to the legend, but to the premium quality. That glow, I know it looks good here in the studio, but take this out into sunlight and you will be wowed with this, wowed. Now here, bearing in mind again, there is only one of them available. This is the exact one that you will be getting home. It's completely natural, from Tanzania as well, from the location of the Savarite mining that we've discussed. This will be coming completely certified for you, of course, as the single stone, 11 mil, 4 carats plus, and yet it's just under £30. It's just under £30 here at number 2 for you today. How good is that? Number 2, I've got to say again, good luck. My lovely Beverly, to answer your question, I believe 5.5. Very similar to steel, actually. Very, very similar to steel, to answer your question. Right, that was number 2. And then number 1, this is our star by piece. I'm very excited about this. It comes in a beautiful little pot. That's how you'll receive it, but I'm going to take it out of the pot just so that we can, I can show it to you properly. At number 1. Same material, okay. Hessonite garnet. Completely natural, but we've got to bear that in mind as we appreciate the outstanding colour of this. And this particular hessonite garnet is from Brazil, so we're looking at a different location now. I don't really see hardly any garnets from Brazil, do we? It's a brilliant location for many things, but not necessarily known for too many garnets. And yet it's put all of its efforts, all of its energy into creating this for us, because this is glorious. The glow, it almost looks like it has some sort of magical powers to it. I could cast a spell upon this gemstone. This is like nothing else, you could ever come across. How's the best? Actually, no, I'll use my up above camera. Apologies, I don't know why I didn't think of that. To show you on the hand the size of this. There we go. Oh, and there we get the glow, even against my skin. Is there, isn't it? This is one of the biggest that you can come across, as you can imagine. So 12.5 carats in your weight. That's 16 by 12 millimetres. So 16 millimetres in your full height, and then 12 in your width. And that is consistent as well, by the way, across this parcel. So if you're with us today and you choose to get 2 of them or 3 of them or 4 of them, pair of earrings, pendant, ring, you name it, as many as you choose to get, they will all have that exact same measurement ready for your setting. And again, the colour. You cannot deny the outstanding beauty of this wonderful colour, because the intensity is there. But you've got to think, most of the time when you get intense colour gemstones, they've been made, and helped along the way to be that saturated evenly and intense, with a little bit of heat treatment or treatment of some sort. And then quite often it means that you won't be able to really see the riches of the colour as well, because it can be lost if you've got a darker stone. But this, because of the size of it, because of the glorious scale in every direction, even including, which I didn't mention for measurement, the height, which we can see now from this angle, because you've got this giant body of a stone, Partner that with the intense colour and then light flooding through and freely moving into the cabochon. It's allowing that glow and the richness to actually be seen. And instead of it being lost, it can be enjoyed. Now, given the size, given the ginormous size and quality of colour, this direct relation again to Savorite, £830 is what the reality of it is. But remember, this is a star-buy deal. This is a very exclusive star-buy deal. And so what I'm supposed to do, yeah, we can go under £100 and we're winning. Of course we are. But what I'm actually going to do for you today, for this stone, is under 30. For this beautiful potted piece. Under £30 for this stone. It might be one of the largest, most impressive of the hessonites or of the garnets in general. Let's face it. I know it's a big family. I know it's very, very broad in all of its wonderful variations and its subspecies and the different colours and the different types you can get. But regardless of all their differences, the one thing that they all have very much in common is that they would not be expected to come about with the glamour, with the grandeur that this piece has. This is very special. And don't forget again, every stone comes with a free certificate of authenticity. You've got your 30-day refund guarantee as well. And you'll be getting it home. Oh, do you know what? There's even a split pay you can use if you so desire and spread the cost across 3 months. Suja, I remember those well. She says, I've received my specitites today. Lovely colour. They were fantastic, weren't they? Well done, Suja. How many different garnets are in the world, Emily? Oh, goodness me. Right, so that's a tricky question. I can't give you an exact number to right now because there would be many routes of the conversation. It could be, okay, how many subspecies of garnet are there? But then you have the ones that are also the subspecies that are almost crossbred, if you like, within the earth. So there's stones that are hessonites and grossulas crossed with a pyrope. Specitites then had a crossbreed with, another different version. So once you factor that in, it's really hard to put a number on it because there's garnets, there's subspecies, then there's the different versions of each subspecies, and then there's the crossbred ones as well. So it's never ending, to be honest. It's a wealth of a gemstone, and we get to enjoy them all, of course. Right, I must disappear. Thank you again for your lovely company here today. And well done to so many of you who've been successful with your treasures, and there are more treasures to come very shortly, just after this.
Hello everyone, I am at the Holiodome, as you can see behind me here, and I've just been looking at some AAA tanzanite. Now, as we know, a AAA tanzanite is one of the highest grades of tanzanite that you can find, but here at the Holiodome, I've just seen two pieces. One was £18,500, the other over £60,000, set with diamonds in 18 karat gold. It wasn't quadruple A, it was AAA. It really gives you an idea of some of the prices that people are paying, even for AAA grade tanzanite in the market right now. Now, you guys know at Gemporia how advantageous we are with tanzanite. I've told you time and time again that we are the best in the world when it comes to it, and it's going to be no more representational than in the show that you're about to witness on screen right now. If you want affordability, if you want the highest caliber of tanzanite that you can find anywhere, then stay tuned because you're about to see it.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I'm going to have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here, is it? This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
At Gemcollector, we take pride in bringing you only genuine gemstones sourced from around the world. Every gemstone you purchase comes with an authenticity card, giving you complete confidence in its quality and origin. Shop with peace of mind, know you're getting a true piece of nature's beauty.
We have been working with your company for almost, let's say, 15 plus years.
Yeah.
And, you know, you have been our great partners, and you have always been the pioneers when it comes to getting into the trends early.
Yeah.
So basically, it is, you know, us partnering into this one, which will really help the consumers. You know, you have a very broad set of customer base. Basically, they get to have exactly almost at the same time, what potentially the brands are going to launch in the next fall, because they take a huge amount of they plan for probably 2 years. This collection is going out. Whereas with you, we work very, very efficiently and very dynamic. Very, very dynamic. You analyze the trends, you see the value, you are able to grab the, what is going industry in the forward. You're very forward-looking as an industry, guys. So I think it's great that your customers are able to get that very quickly at a very affordable, or let's say very, very value proposition. And I'm really glad that this is, it brings smile to a lot of different faces, and they get to have the same access, which very, very private, or let's say very select few would be able to access because of working with those brands, and I would say very affordable lifestyle.
So over the last couple of years in the ruby world, with the connections I have, all I've been hearing out is Bamanti ruby. Now, you must understand that in Madagascar, when this location was discovered, 55,000 people flocked to this location, small-scale miners flocked to this location to try and get a piece of the action, as it were. Now, here at the AGTA, this is the discussion of rubies right now. And I feel privileged to be able to provide you with some of that quality material. But most importantly, as someone who specializes in ruby, if you want some of the finest color, if you want some of the finest clarity, if you want the biggest discussion point in the corundum world right now, then get your hands on any Bamanti ruby. And if any of you want to learn any more about it, go and follow Vincent Pardo. We were lucky enough to have a chat with him earlier on. He's just come from there in Madagascar. And at a time where exports are very, very slow out of Madagascar, everything has to leave the country cut. They've got a ban on rough exports. This is the time to own it, because this ruby is only becoming more and more popular, demand is growing even bigger, and the prices, of course, are following in line. And I'll be clear with you, actually one of the biggest grows we've seen this year as well has been Spinel. Do you know why? It's because the price point of rubies has moved so much that the market now are also looking at Spinel as an option. However, you don't need to worry about that with Gemporia, because we secured you some of the most unbelievable Bamanti ruby and some of the best prices. And unlike everybody here, we're not raising our prices. We're providing you with that quality, we're providing you with everything you can want, with that durability, and most importantly, you are getting it at a price point that even wholesale here at the world's biggest gem fair in Tucson can't do.
One thing that I'm really proud of when you buy jewellery from us is that we try and maximise the beauty of the gemstone more than the carat weight. Here we see a beautiful piece of kunzite with beautiful pinks coming through from the tip. But as you come round then onto the table, you can see here that it's a lot more clear. Here at this market, what they've done here is they've tried to maximise the gem weight rather than the beauty.
So this is Deepak, and we are just talking about Savarite Garnet. I've just been in a seminar, and they have announced that the biggest colour gemstone for this year is green, and we're talking Savarite Garnets, we're talking green tourmalines, but in particular, Savarite Garnet is massive here, isn't it?
Yes, it's big, massive here, and basically Savarite is now, I guess, ruling the world. It's one of the most overrated, most best stone in the terms of semi-precious.
Yeah.
Very good.
Is there a particular grade that you go for when it comes to Tsavorite?
Well, we go with the best color, that is 4A,
Yeah.
4A color and Tsavorite.
Right, okay.
And even now, a lot of big designers from the jewelry industry, they are replacing their other stones from Tsavorite.
Yeah.
They're using Tsavorite.
Because they want to use a rarer gemstone, don't
Right, right.
Yeah.
And Tsavorite, we are getting it from Tanzania as well as Kenya,
Yeah.
but both are very good.
they? Yeah. Is there a difference in location or?
I mean, there are two mines. One is in Tanzania.
But also the Kenyan material is not coming out. We heard from Bruce yesterday.
Yes.
8-year delay on anything coming out of the mine. So everyone's turning towards Tanzania, is that right?
Yes, yes, because Kenyan material is now not coming.
Right, okay.
So that's why people are diverting themselves towards this Tanzania. And Tanzanian material is also very lustrous as compared to Kenya.
Wow.
So
it's got a better brightness within the stone.
Yes.
Talked earlier about mine closure, so there's not any material coming out.
Not from our mine.
Yeah.
So basically the mining sector in Kenya has been pretty much shut down. So we have been shut down and just in limbo with our mining licenses for the last 8.5 years. And that's simply due to the fact that the Kenyan government won't revoke my licenses, but they won't approve them. So they're just keeping me in limbo. One could surmise as to why. But with that being the case, I haven't let go one of my permanent employees, and I maintain the mine perfectly. You can visit it tomorrow and see an oasis in the semi-arid.
I'll visit it.
Please. No.
Oh, amazing.
But,
Thank you.
and I mean, I took my family for a month for the summer. It's still in fabulous condition. I left it exactly as my father left it. But no, we're not lying.
David's collection, one of the finest collections of Tsavorite in the show. We're talking maximum 4-carat piece. He was just telling us that the price really from the lower grades, about $850 upwards at trade price. He said, I can charge what I want for Tsavorites and for the Mozambique garnets. He said the prices are going through the roof because these are stones that we just can't get hold of. And I can honestly say they are some of the most beautiful gemstones I've seen in the show. If you can own a Mozambique garnet or a garnet for any part of Madagascar, or any of the stones that we've had so far, or even a Tsavorite, I can tell you now, the prices that we've got currently are just, they're unbeatable, they're phenomenal. Go for it.
There's only 3 things in this world that have value: the stock market, real estate, and my favorite thing, treasure. This is why I love gem collecting. I think it's something innate in our souls. I've got 2 beautiful little children, and when I show them the loose stones I pick up on my travels with work, you see their eyes light up with the treasure. I think it's the only hobby that you can cross generations with and inspire that passion in your loved ones. This is why I am an unashamed, addicted gem collector.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these 2 gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1-carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know.
Well, this is very exciting. We have different origins going on here as well with these rubies. And again, some new pieces for you. It's always exciting. Bearing in mind, again, we are the world's largest gem store. It's always exciting when you tune in any day, any hour that we are here, every single day live from 5 till 9. you tune in and you are guaranteed some absolutely magnificent opportunities in the gemstone world, of course. But even with legends like ruby, this isn't one of those stones that's kind of, oh, have you heard of it before? Have you not heard of it before? Which can happen quite often, of course. There's over 4,000 stones to choose from. This is a stone instead that everybody's heard of. It is, I would say, probably one of the most famous gemstones to all humans across the world, from all different parts of the planet, of all different walks of life. We've all heard of rubies because it is that famous, because it is that much of a high status material. But still, tuning in, we might be able to bring to you, on the odd occasion, you know, one lovely ruby opportunity, maybe a new piece or a star by deal, and it will be a ruby that's then solely focusing on one specific origin, which will have its own characters. It's not very likely that we get to do something like this, where we are looking at, I mean, we've got the Montepuez, we've got the Mozambique, we've got the Thai, we've got the Kenyan, we've got the Malagasy, all in 1 hour together. So it's times like this that don't often happen, where we can enjoy all the different rubies and also maybe different characteristics that each one of them might have. Seeing them together in one place gives you that massive benefit, doesn't it? But going to the history of ruby, going to the importance of certain stones, like I said, there's over 4,000 stones that exist, and there's many that we might not ever see. There's many that we might not have ever heard of. This is a very different situation. It's a stone steeped in the most significant way of historical importance. It's a stone that is a precious status gemstone, which is basically the royal material. So there's only, through history, apart from tanzanite now kind of joining the family, there's always only ever been 4 precious stones: diamonds, emeralds, rubies and sapphires, of course. And it's an important thing to appreciate and understand what that precious status means, because it's not just a huge part of our, you know, humankind history. These are stones that have been set into the crown jewels, for example, but in terms of value, and as we know, many people choose to purchase gemstones and gemstones in jewellery for investment reasons as well. What are the stones that people go to most often, most common? What are the statistics of the stones that are always chosen for that reason? They're going to be going for the safe option, aren't they? They're not going to go for a stone that they've not heard of and they haven't got much record, you know, previously of sales, and it could be a bit of a risk. They're going to go for stones that they confidently, wisely and sensibly know are a great choice for that reason. And so again, precious status also brings that to the table. Sapphires, emeralds and rubies have never gone down in value. They've only ever gone up in value. So straight away, a fantastic choice. And you can see that with the facts, with the statistics. How many people choose to invest in gemstones, and out of those people that are choosing to do it, which stones are they choosing specifically? And it always comes in the top pieces again and again and again: rubies, emeralds and sapphires. So if you're coming at it from that point of view, you're in a great place. If we're all here together simply as collectors, again, the benefit of having the access to pieces like this from all those different origins is also massive. And we're going to be able to celebrate, of course, all of them. You can cherry pick the different shapes, the different cuts, the different carat weights as well. It might be a case of, I'm a collector and I want to own one from every origin that exists. And again, you can do that with us here today. And I'm going to guarantee you the best deals as well. Don't you worry about that. There's a star by piece at number 1, which is that lovely triangle shape ruby. Faceted as well, triangle shaped ruby faceted as a star by piece. It's going to be coming up a little bit later on. That's one from Madagascar, which is a brilliant provenance for purity of colour and also an amazing presence of glow thanks to the translucency. But I think we should probably start with, it's a tricky thing to do, to be honest. We should start with number 6. Number 6. Now this is a one of a kind. Putting that out there again straight away, so that you're aware that it is a case of whoever clicks buy now first is the one that's going to get it. But this material, it's so big. It's so big. This is a Mozambique material, but specifically the Montepuez, and it's as natural as it gets, is one thing I've got to say. You notice it says it's been heat treated. That's impressive for a ruby. Rubies and emeralds, not only again are they world famous and all their history, but rubies and emeralds are also type 3 gemstones as well, aren't they? So they are taught to us by the GIA, they are literally in their category of always the most heavily included gemstone that you could possibly imagine. It is normal, over 85 to 90% of every one of them that's ever mined and discovered out of the earth, regardless of what the origin is, it is normal that they are the most heavily included, to the point of being sometimes, quite often, they will be opaque. They'll be completely solid and opaque like a turquoise would be. So because the GIA have told us that, and they've said, yeah, it's in a type 3 category, it empowers us to know to accept those inclusions. We know to not judge the stone necessarily on those inclusions because it's normal. Now, we would judge a stone on inclusions if it was a type 1, if like a diamond, for example. That's a type 1 gemstone. It's completely easy to find one with great clarity. And so if you see one of those inclusions, definitely judge it. You know it's going to affect the value. But with this, we have a different understanding. And so it's because of those inclusions that in terms of treatment, as I mentioned, this has just been heat treated. This is super impressive because they are always filled. It is the most common and expected and totally, again, accepted by collectors and connoisseurs across the world. If a ruby has been filled, if an emerald has been filled, or if any type 3 gemstone for that matter has been filled, it's fine. It's normal. It's something that the stone usually needs because it helps the material that are heavily included. And so if you see a piece that's not been filled, ooh, that's impressive. It didn't need that little bit of extra helping hand. Very good, okay. And that's the case with many of the pieces that we have for you here today. A little bit of heat treatment. Most people don't even mention it elsewhere in the trade when they're selling stones. Has it been treated? You ask them, has it been treated? No, not at all. It's not even been heat treated. Oh, well. It's had a little bit of heat treatment, but they'll still say no treatment because everyone considers heat treatment still to be a natural gemstone, because at the end of the day, these stones form in the earth over millions of years with what? They form under heat and pressure. So if they're pulled out of the earth and then taken to a lab in a controlled environment to replicate the same heat and just give it, it's almost like taking a pizza out the oven 5 minutes early and then passing it to your mate, and then your mate takes it and they put it back in their oven for an extra 5 minutes just to finish it off. The same things happened. There was just the pulling it out of the oven and putting it back in the in-between. That's how they see it. And so again, heat treatment is considered as natural as it gets. And that's the case with many of these pieces, but this one as well is very much impressive to just be heat treated, partnered with the fact that it is absolutely huge. 1.57 carats. That's an 8.75mm height, 7.5mm width in the pear fancy cut, and vibrant, isn't it? Vibrant. Goodness me, this is actually even more vibrant than you would ever usually expect. This has got power to it. This has got pizzazz and wow factor to it. And when a stone is a sizable, especially precious status gemstones, over 1 carat, it's something that gets all of our juices flowing, isn't it? That's where they have the good old expression of the carat club. Are you in the carat club? What's that mean? Emeralds, diamonds, rubies or sapphires, if you can own one, great. If you can own one as a solitaire that's over 1 carat in weight, you're officially in the carat club, guys. It's a big achievement. And so this is actually closer to the 2 carat club, to be honest. It's that big. So you've got this size, you've got this glorious impressive status, and then again that lovely brightness, which I'm going to make the assumption here, and I'm going to get my torch out. I haven't actually tested this, but I'm going to make the assumption, because of how natural this is, that this might be able to fluoresce. Bear with. Hang on, I'm pressing all the different buttons here. So if I turn those lights off, zoom in on the camera, many buttons I've got to press, hang on, bear with. Zoom in on the camera, right, so that's that, but then I'll turn the lights off, and now just go to a UV light. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! My goodness, that's what we want to see, isn't it? And that's a big test as well to the stone. Only the finest rubies, and only the rubies that are as natural as they get, so no heavy treatments whatsoever, will be able to do this. It's a handy thing, isn't it? Imagine you were at some sort of trade fair or gemstone fair, and someone was trying to sell you a ruby that they're making out is completely natural or it's just been heat treated. If you're not 100% sure what they're saying is true, you can test it with your UV light. If the stone fluoresces, then it is what they say it is. If it does not fluoresce, I mean, I know this one's amazing and it's like completely neon, almost blinding fluorescence. It could have been a little bit kind of more delicate, and that will still be absolutely fine. But if it doesn't fluoresce at all, then you know it's probably not what they're saying it is. So this is a really, really, really good test and a telltale sign as to it being a real, genuine ruby. But this particular piece at number 6 we've got for you, again, I've got to stress, is our only one in the world available. So it is limited, but brand new here for us today. I have made sure that there is a split pay on there to also help you out. If you want to spread the cost, you can do so quite easily across 3 months. And you know what? I mean, that's coming in already lower than what I was supposed to do, but I think I've still got movement. For the Mozambique material especially, the purity is off the scale. The Kenyan and the Mozambique, I would say, from my experience, are always a very, very, very good choice because they have, scientifically speaking, the purity, you know, referring to what they're made up of. Every stone has, you know, a slight percentage of their body is going to be other elements that aren't even needed, that don't need to be there, they're just inclusions. A ruby is made of pure corundum plus the chromium. So ideally, which would never happen, but ideally that would be 100% of the stone. Never actually in reality would that be the case. Most rubies, you know, across different origins, you'd be looking at around about 80%, roughly, 80%, you know, pure ruby, and then the other 20% are just other inclusions. If you're finding material that's higher than 80%, then you're going to see that in the brightness and in the fluorescence, in that, you know, that wow factor of colour as well. And so Burmese rubies, for example, they can be over 90% purity, which tends to be the highest that you'd get, 90 to 95. And then anything from Mozambique or Kenya, really close to the Burmese as well, hence some of the most desirable on the planet. Now, this particular piece, I am going to go again, getting it lower and lower and lower, to the point where we're now looking at pure naughtiness because it's coming in under £80. Now, bearing in mind, this is also going to set the benchmark as to what we're up to. We've got Kenyan, we have got these Mozambique pieces in this hour, and we've got the Kenyan for you to choose from. And if this is what I'm doing here, all of the others are going to be coming in the same, if not lower. I want you to know that. They're all going to be coming in the same, if not lower. And bearing in mind, again, the status of ruby, but it's also July. It's the 1st of July today, can you believe? And now we're venturing into this new month. We're also opening ourselves up to this month's birthstone, aren't we? And when it's July, it's of course ruby, you know, world famous. If you're a July baby, you lucky devil that you've got this as your birthstone. So naturally, as you can imagine, every month as we roll through, you know, year on year on year, a new month starts, and you see across Gemcollector and Gemporia by all means, but elsewhere, across the entire industry of gemstones and gemstones, you will see that month the birthstone that it has rocket in demand, rocket in sales, and people purchasing them all over the planet. So as we are in the 1st of July now, rubies always are hugely, you know, more in demand of collectors looking for them, either for themselves to acquire. That's their treat as you go through the year. You're building up your collection. Every year I'm going to add at least one more garnet in January. Every year I'm going to add at least one more amethyst in February, and so on. And so every year year. Everyone wants to acquire another beautiful ruby for their collection, for their investment. And it can also be gifts as well. You might have. Can you think of anyone right now? A friend, a colleague, a neighbour, a family member, and their birthstone is this month in July. The perfect gift, isn't it? Absolute perfect gift. And this is, of course, how you can do it, because you've got peace of mind being here with us at Gemcollector. Every stone comes with a free certification included, and the lovely display pot. So you can quite literally hand it over to them, ready in display with certification for their lovely for their present as well. Now this one is number 6. Number 7, right next door. Mozambique once again, as natural as they come, 1.5 carats in this beautiful pair, and this actually averages 2 carats. Oh my goodness! Getting quite a bit of free carat weight there. Averages 2 carats, so you could receive up to 2.5 with this one. And you can absolutely guarantee that this will also glow and fluoresce under natural sunlight, natural daylight. Of course, it has the UV rays within it. Or if you're in a controlled environment in your home, perhaps, simply any kind of UV light. And this will start to glow and fluoresce. This is huge in both weight and measurements. It's nearly 9 by 7 millimetres. Still also got your split pay option if you want to spread the cost as well. And I'm going to make this an even cheekier low, if I can. To get this home, hang on a minute. I'll go there first. So we're under 80 again, matching it. And then, get my torch back out. There she is. I know this is really naughty, but I think I can. Under 50. I don't even want to say that out loud. I don't even want to say that out loud. You can see what I've done on the screen. You can see what I've done on the screen, guys. This is number 7. Brand new here today. 3-way split pay makes it under £10 to get this piece home as a certified ruby. With only 4 of them available, I should say. Only 4 chances. Collector Anonymous. It's popped up on my screen. I've got a message from a new collector. And it is anonymous, so I'm sorry I don't know your name or even your location. But you've sent in a message about Lucian Spinel. Now, I'm not sure where you've seen that, or even if that's come through to the right channel. I do apologise, because as far as I'm aware, there is no Lucian Spinel in the vault as we speak, my lovely. So I do apologise. It might be that that message was supposed to go to another channel. It might be that you might have seen a little poster or a banner or something somewhere. If you have, please do by all means let me know the information, and I'll see if I can detect kind of in which way I can lead you to assist you, my lovely. Neil in West Mids, hello. Any delta or kite cut? We literally had a kite cut on in the 5 o'clock hour as the star by. The first hour of the day, we had a kite cut. We do have them. Obviously, anything, when we're talking about fancy cuts, Neil, it's not just Gemporia and Gemcollector, it's across the world. Fancy cutting, you're talking about then far more expensive physical labour of the lapidarists themselves, because it's not any lapidarists that can do a fancy cut. on a stone. It's specific, highly trained, highly skilled, highly experienced lapidarists with those fancy cuts, and they also need to they'll only be given to certain qualities of certain stones with certain durability and certain grade as well. So as soon as it's anything fancy, whether it's a kite cut, heart cut and so on, yes, naturally there's going to be far less of them, but we do see them. We had a kite in the first hour today. Right, this is number 7, the Mozambique. Very, very good look on those last few pieces. Look, they're all fabulous. Now we're going to have a little look actually at the Thai ruby at number 11, which back to only being one available, I will say. 1.55 carats, the Thai ruby. Lovely to be able to enjoy various different origins in 1 hour, isn't it? But given the fact we only have one of this particular piece, this is the very one that you will be getting home. It's another marvellous reduction as I take this one also. Under £30 for you today. Here at number 11. Now, Kenyan ruby. Of course, another big hot topic. And a very impressive origin as well. So Kenyan ruby, I have number 9 we're going to go to. This is... Oh no, I picked up the wrong one there. Bear with me. Here we go. Number 9. This is the biggest one. So in the Carat Club once again. With this outstanding precious status gemstone, 6.5 millimeters in your diameter in the round brilliant cut. So legacy stone with a legacy cut with a legacy carat weight. You can't go wrong with this, can you? And once again, the Kenyan ruby historically stands up there alongside, kind of able to stand alongside the Burmese by all means because of its super high purity content. It's super, super high chromium content, giving it the outstanding colour. But again, it's as natural as it gets. This has simply had a little bit of heat treatment given to it, which is very impressive for any ruby across the industry. And because of that extraordinary status, once again, she will glow, she will fluoresce in natural daylight. So any kind of UV light, could be strong sunlight, or here in the studio, I'm simply just using my torch instead. But this, just like all the others, you can guarantee yourself the ultimate value for money to get this home. £1,180 start price. But you don't have to pay that, do you? You're here with us. You're a gem collector, you're part of our community, and so you get exclusive access and huge exclusive discount, meaning that this piece will be yours for under £40 instead, or under 20, in fact, on a two-way split that we also have. It's here at number 9 for this one, and I have just one other of the Kenyan ruby opportunity as well. So same material, same location, of course, but same grade. Just simply another lovely option that we've got for you with the piece at number 10, which is a 70 point in a pear shape instead. And that looks like this on the finger. Calibrated size as well, 7 by 5 millimeters, so perfect and very easy. In fact, if you ever wanted to set it into a piece of jewellery, you can go straight online and find yourself a semi-mount for a 7 by 5 mil stone. Saves you a fortune as well. And this particular piece going down once again under £30 for you with that lovely vibrancy to boot. My grandmother had Thai ruby. It brought her many well days. She loved the stone. Intense colour, it was so great. Good for skin radiance and better vision. So really, I love this side of things. Thank you for that, for educating us with that. So this is something that's very personal to you as well, with your lovely grandmother, and I'm sure some beautiful memories as well. Thank you. Now number 10, of course, is what we've got on the screen, under 30 for this lovely piece. And then we have a star by at number 1, the Trilliant Cut Ruby. So we're going to go there now. And then definitely also squeeze in. Oh, those emeralds. Emeralds and agates we're going to be squeezing in for you as well. But first, number one is your ruby. This ruby star vice. This is now Madagascan in our origin, in our kind of travelling that we're doing here in this hour from Mozambique, of course, over to Kenya. This is Madagascan material. Triangle fancy cut. So, as I was saying about fancy cuts, you don't see them as often as maybe the traditional cuts, by all means. It can come down to the skills of the lapidrist. It can massively come down to also the individual gemstone in question, the gemstone and what that stone and crystal structure can withstand, and the quality of that stone as well. So this is really exciting and something you wouldn't see very often in this shape. As the star by piece, I've got just a couple of them available in quantity. For those of you that will be multi-bidding, if you're thinking, I want 1, I want 2, I want 3, I want 4, there is a grand total of 8 in quantity that I have for you in this hour. So 8 pieces maximum that I have. Of course, you're welcome to have as many as you so desire, as this is the premiere launch. But getting them home, the whole point of me making this a star buy is so that I can open the opportunity up for all of us today. Every single collector that's with us, we all have to, and simply have to, as collectors, we have to own a ruby, don't we? It's essential. You can't be a collector of anything really and then say, oh, I don't want that one, or I don't want that one. I thought the whole idea of collecting is that you strive to collect, you strive to get at least one of everything, right? And that's across the board of all things that could be collected. So with gemstones, the bones, the bread and butter of gemstone collecting would be your precious status stones, so diamonds, emeralds, rubies and sapphires. Broaden that, of course, also to the 12 birthstones, by all means. Absolutely essential for every one of us to have at least one of. And I want to make it possible. I want to make it as easy and as affordable for all of us as I can. And so this is our star buy. This is our savviest of the lot. This is our most affordable of the lot. Coming in at 77 points. Minimum, that is, though. Average weight across these 8 stones is actually a full carat. So you could receive a 1 carat piece, you could receive a 1.23 carat piece even. And all in for under £10. How good is that? All in for under £10. A genuine ruby, mined out of the earth in Madagascar, cut and polished by hand, and coming with a free certification included as well for this very piece at number 1. Love it. Love it. Good luck to all of you. We've got many collectors tuning in here today and making the most of these gorgeous opportunities. If there is anything I can do to assist you, of course, please do let me know. That's what I'm here for. That's literally my job. I take great pride and great pleasure in being your GIA gemstone professional. So I'm here in the studio with my computer screen by my side. If you are watching via the web, via the app, if you do it over the phone line, for example, you can type in a message on the web and the app. As long as you're on gemcollector.com and you click watch live, there's a message box there. You type in your message. It might just be that you want to say hello, you might have a question, or you might want to request to see a certain piece. As soon as you press send, it's going to come through to my screen just here so that I can immediately get back to you. If you're not using the watch live on gemcollector.com or the free app Gemporia, you can also do it via the free phone number that's on your screen as well. So you've got lots of ways to do it. Right. Next we have, there's emeralds and there's agates to be enjoyed as well. I'm sure you've already spotted. These are very, very special opportunities. The agate at number 2 is not just an agate. This is, in terms of the core of the stone, if you like, this is a significantly highly graded, so beautiful, so pretty. This is a very, very special piece of agate. So this is the African grey agate, the lace agate as well, because of the patterns that run through it. So agate So a member of the Chalcedony family, or Chalcedony, if you like, is almost the mother. And then from Chalcedony, you can have jasper, which is always completely opaque, sometimes has pattern. And then another one of the babies, if you like, from Chalcedony would be agate. And so they're very much the same if we're talking like technically what they're made up of. But the reason that they have their separate names is because from the mother of Chalcedony, the jasper is always opaque and the agate will have a slight chance of translucency. It can be just one kind of band through the stone, or it could be the entire stone. But they are outstanding materials that bring to us pattern, basically, the patterns. Whether again, it can be the jasper where there's banding or even spots, so lots of different versions of pattern, or the agate version, which is, by the way, the rarest version of all of them, hence why it's the highest valued. If it's the agate version, you're dealing with this ornamental quality of beautiful pattern, but then the translucency factor is far, far, far rarer to come across. And this material, perfection, it's got the best of everything. It's got that translucency, it's got that playfulness of the different colours, and the pattern, the contrast and the detail. It looks like a painting that you can see through these stones. And so, understandably, this being a Lehrer piece, our beautiful friend Glenn Lehrer, who I'm sure you've heard of, world famous gentleman who changed the industry with his thinking outside the box, with his inventions, his ideas, his skill, his passion of taking genuine gemstones and then either cutting them or carving them in a way that had never been seen before. He changed so much with his ideas of flipping gemstones in a different direction, or inverting different cuts, or actually taking a solitaire. When we talk about round brilliant cut, flat facets, flat facets, okay? So you've either got a faceted stone where every cut is flat, or you've got a carving, okay? And obviously that's even almost like a different skill set and training, but it's physically carving away material and creating different smooth shapes. Still two separate things. Glenn Lehrer came about, and just one of the examples of how he changed things, he was able to invent designs of cuts that were both cuts and carvings at the same time. You'd have a single solitaire where the light would bend in from a curve here and it would reflect from a curve over here, and then he'd play with all of that as well. And that's just, again, one example. Glenn Lehrer, unfortunately, after 50 years of changing the world and becoming quite literally the most famous gemstone artist on the planet, he sadly passed away at the end of 2024, which has shook all of us, as you can imagine. He was a very close friend of mine. He's been here, sat next to me as a guest multiple times over the years, as well as across Gemporia. But this is one of his designs. This is an extension from the Fantasia carving collection, and it's called the Angel Wings design. Now, this is the design in its entirety, exactly as you can imagine. Glenn has created it with an outstanding polish. With the reputation that Glenn would have had, you can also imagine me going back to the quality of the agate. He's not going to entertain the idea of low-grade material. So this is one of the best agates on the planet and one of the finest qualities of it, because it's chosen by Glenn Lehrer to have his work of art given to it. So it's part and parcel that if you're getting a Lehrer piece, you're definitely getting the finest grade. And this is one of his final designs that he invented before he sadly passed away. So it's a real honour to have this here today, but I can assure you it's the only one like it, and they will never be replaced. There's only 4 of them left in the world. 4 of them left in the world, and they can never be replaced. We're very fortunate to have a few angel wings within our vaults, but I can also confirm there are no others of this material. There's solid opaque black onyx. There's a pure white chalcedony. A few lovely pieces of varying blanket colours. This is the only one left in the world that is the Lehrer Angel Wings, that is the grey agate, and that is the material with pattern as well. And there's 4 left in stock. So this is a very important piece. Completely natural. And you can see now the banding that I was talking about, can't you? The playfulness between the banding pattern of the stone and then, of course, the pattern and the design that Glenn has invented. Out of interest, when you get a chance, you can actually see online a few images you'll be able to find of when Glenn's invented this angel wings, a few pieces that were then actually set into jewellery and how they mounted them, other stones also being set. I remember the one, if you look at this, literally between the wings here, where you could imagine you'd have the angel's face and maybe a halo. That's also been played with in some of the pieces of jewellery. There's been a kind of like a bezel set, another gemstone in the centre with the wings then wrapping around it, different mountings and so on. It's fascinating to see. But as the purest version of it, stripping all of that back and simply focusing and celebrating the design, this is the last 4 of them in the world that I have for you here today. And an honour, to say the least, to have been able to get to know Glenn, to be able to have seen and had pieces like this in all of our lives. And many of you have talked about that with me on the show in the past already, but we are down to those final moments now, those final chances of his wonderful work before, unfortunately, moving forward, it's going to be a case of private collectors or museums is your chance to see Glenn's work. He was on the front cover of over 17 magazines. Over 17 magazines, and his own work is also suspended. The giant Bahia quartz is suspended in the foyer of the headquarters of the GIA in California. Ultimate, impressive designer wow factor from our very dear friend, and this again is the final chances of it. It's here, number 2. There is a split pay. If you'd like to spread that 3 ways across 3 months, £43 to get this piece home today at number 2. Goodness me, we're at 10 to the end of the hour. Okay, so number 3, I've snuck this in as a cheeky bargain as well for you. So I loaded number 3. Can I use my up above camera with these? Yes. So 350 carats of natural agate slices now. Now you're going to get 4 slices. Actually, no, I'll go back to this camera for a second. You get 4 slices. How gorgeous is this? Once again, of your agate. You can see what I was mentioning earlier, that level of translucency, that beautiful banding and pattern that each piece has so uniquely, individually to, only its own character. And so each one of the 4 pieces that you receive will be different. But combined together, 350 carats and all being natural as well. Just like the previous piece from our lovely Glenn's Angel Wings, it's seriously impressive when you see them with the translucency and the pattern by all means, but they're quite often dyed. Chalcedony and anything related to the Chalcedony family is always quite often dyed. So to see them natural is a blessing by all means. It's a wonderful thing to witness. And this is a real reminder of that natural status, because you'll notice if I show you the edge of it, it quite literally is still retaining its natural shape that it was found with. So this is the exterior of the geode in which it was found. And then you've got that lovely core in there where there's some druzy microcrystals sparkling as well. If I just lay that down for a second and I'll show you another one. So all 4 pieces will be completely their own beauty, their own, wonderful selection of colours and arrangements and patterns and even shapes as well. But imagine how creative you could be with these. If I just zoom back out and I'll show you the scale of size. And this is one of the smaller ones. And for under £10, you get a set of 4. For under £10, you get the set of 4. In fact, let me just slip that straight in And we can go from above. Marvellous. Here today. So all 4 are included, just to confirm. $3.50 again is your guaranteed carat weight. I've had collectors multi-buying on these. Multi-buying, and I don't blame you at all. There's so many things you could do with them. They can be ornaments around the home. They can very easily be converted into jewellery, of course. Very, very easily converted into jewellery, pendants, statement earrings, for example, as well as then ornaments around the home. Various different, almost trinkets. Wedding favours is one thing we were discussing the other day. If you go to a wedding, when you go in, there's always wedding favours on the table, isn't there? There'll be like maybe your name tag, your little name plaque, and there'll be maybe a glass of wine or a bottle or something. And then you always get, I don't know, it could be a little chocolate or a little gift or something. These are very popular also for beautiful wedding favours as well. Something natural, something beautiful, and something that's going to stand out solely, as each individual piece. And £2.50 a piece as well. You can't go wrong at all, can you? But this is the auction here, number 3 in this hour. Number 3. Right, from number 3, we've only got a couple of moments left. Let me just slip that in there a second. Number 4. Well, number 4. The Panshir Emerald. One of the rarest emeralds in the world. In terms of rarity, there's primary sources, there's provenance. Colombia and Zambia, of course, can come into that conversation. But if you want to specifically talk about which are the tiniest emerald locations ever found, the rarest emeralds in the world, Panshir in Afghanistan, Ethiopia. They are the 2 rarest, most limited, tiniest pockets of emerald in history. So they are the hardest emeralds to find. Even if you don't have a preference on what size it is, what grade it is, any of the other kind of specifics, forget all of that. Just finding a Panshir or an Ethiopian is already a challenge. But if you can, like this, the quality that some of them can be is striking. This piece, for example, 6.9mm tall, 4mm wide baguette step cut. Have you ever seen an emerald with clarity to the point where you're getting this sparkle? Now we do only have simply a couple of moments left before everything in this hour disappears, and so I will not tease. I will not in any way hesitate in reducing this down. I'm going to take it there very quickly so that you do not miss out. Now again, there is a 3-way split. You can get this piece home, the emerald, the free certification, the beautiful leather display case it comes in as well. You can get this home in a couple of days for just under £100 to see for yourself in the flesh before even having to make your mind up. This is the baguette piece at number 4. And then, as we are spoiled, of course, number 5 brings us the Panshir in the emerald cut. So this is octagon step cut, otherwise, of course, famously known as the emerald cut. So you can literally cherry pick between the two fabulous choices of cut. Straight down again for your chance to own it. I'm matching that price, $299 all in, or $99 on your 3-way split here at number 5. Limited in quantity, limited by all means in time as well. You've only got about 2 minutes left to check out in this hour, and then everything will disappear. Even if it's in your basket, it will all disappear in just a few moments. Paul the Cat Father, hello my darling. I'm going to assume that's something to do with the football. I'm going to make the assumption that's something to do with the football, your message there. I didn't even know it was happening earlier. Manager Claire told me. I was like, oh, really? Shows how much I pay attention to these things. Right, number 12 I'm going to squeeze in before the time is up. So that was number 5. Number 12, your Montepur's Ruby. And natural as well, can you believe that? The big capital N that we've got there. Natural Mozambique Montepur's Ruby. Only one available though, guys. One collector can get this piece home. Natural is considered just not even a thing. Never even expected for a ruby to be able to be left without... I mean, I know we expect them to be filled at least, but not even heat treated? What? I know, it's amazing, isn't it? And it's yours today, one collector, 34 points. Natural certified Mozambique ruby. I've gone under £10. Do you know what? Yeah, I can do that. $5.99, guys. On your screen as we speak. $5.99. I've got to say again, good luck to you. Now, this hour is about to come to an end, so you've just got about a minute left to check out. I'm going to leave that with you and say good luck while the graphics are still live, and head to our little break, and then I will rejoin you for our final hour of the day here on Gem Collector. A grand finale of maximum sparkle you do not want to miss out on.
In the southern region of Brazil, just north of the Uruguayan border, lies one of the biggest discoveries of amethyst on the planet. Alto Uruguay Amethyst showcases not just the purple variety of amethyst, but stunning greens, breathtaking lavender, and delicate Rose de France colours. All of the mines in the region are underground and are manned by very small teams. It takes many days to discover each geode and finally extract the beautiful amethyst hidden inside.
Gem Collectors, you've asked and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
Watch Gem Collector live on Facebook and YouTube, or tune in anytime through our app and website. Stay up to date with the latest gemstone finds, exclusive deals, and expert insights, wherever you are.
Here is the area that the operators that are mining are going just more than 100 meters.
Wow, so 100 meters into the rock?
Into the rock.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
sure,
if they leave it out,
okay,
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they're finished.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge.
Yeah, all this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way.
Yeah, because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter, that means the thickness, 1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter?
1 meter.
And that's it?
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually looking at the landscape, you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because with so much rain it would have washed a long, long way away. So the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah, this one.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I'm going to have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
Ready to join Gemcollector? Here's a quick guide. First, go to gemcollector.com. Click the person icon in the top corner. Type your email address and hit continue. Fill in the short form with your email and a secure password, and hit create account. That's it. You're now ready to start your gem collecting hobby.
I'm here in Zambia in front of Gemfield's Emerald Mine. It's absolutely vast. It is probably the biggest coloured gemstone mine in the world when we're talking about open pit mining. But why does it have to be so big? Well, the reason it has to be so big is these little green gemstones are incredibly rare. We have to move 12 million grams of rock. We have to excavate it to get down to find the little rare pieces. 12 million to get 1 little gram of emerald. A 12 million to 1 chance of finding your beautiful emeralds. That makes Zambian emerald incredibly rare.
Yeah, and what are your prices per carat on something like this?
Yeah, it's these are all like certified.
Yeah,
GI certified. GI certified. This is 6.26 carat of blue sapphire. Yeah.
So still unheated.
Yeah.
No heat. No heat.
This one I have to check the report. I think they were starting.
So this also shows you abs, like, first of all, how different every sapphire is. You can see how everyone has its own kind of personality and character to it.
Yeah.
Right, and this means that finding consistency of sapphire is incredibly hard to be able to do. This piece.
This ring is 32,000.
32,000.
Well,
6, 12, 8, 24, 32, 5,000 carat. Huh?
Yes. Yeah.
Quick maths.
You gotta have quick maths in this industry. Stunning, huh?
It's a stunning.
Hi guys, I'm sorry that I won't be joining you for this incredible showcase. I'm extremely disappointed, but a personal matter has come up, so I won't be able to join you, although I will be joining you Sunday evening. I'm just looking over the incredible opal show from Ethiopia, from the Wello province, and it's an opal deal that I was part of. And the conversations that have been taking place in the industry over the last 18 months with regards to Wello opal are quite stark indeed. We talk about how the Ethiopian opals brought down the price of the Australian opals for a time when they were discovered in 1994, and it meant that top grade opal was accessible to everyone. But since that time, the opal prices for both Australian and Ethiopian have been climbing steadily. From 2000 to 2013-14, there was a steady growth in the supply of Ethiopian opal. In fact, we made the trip out there, and we've got some incredible footage from there. We met some of the incredible miners. But the news is that since 2014, it's taken a dip. In fact, since 2016 and 2017 in particular, it now supplies only half of the world production of opals that Australia gives. And we know how rare Australian opals are. So we made the decision with this last parcel that if the price is going to keep going up, and like I said, since 2017 it's gone up exponentially, then we're going to take the hit and just go for the finest opals. It's going to be smaller quantities, maybe not even the large carat weights we're used to, but we're going for extra fine opals. If you have the chance to grab a solitaire, if you have the chance to grab one from this parcel, I can certify that it's the finest opals out of Ethiopia that we have ever sourced.
We are finding green, and some soil like this came out, then we can wash this, can get here stone also.
Really?
Yeah.
So ruby, spinel, sapphires to be yielded from this soil, and then you're surrounded by marble, which is where some of the finest rubies.
Yeah, finest ruby can get brain inside.
Yeah,
ruby from mother rock.
Oh wow.
You saw there one,
yes.
Right? In mother rock, and somewhere they have natural hole inside. They have the soil and rock all mixed. Then we take out and then wash. They can get also good stone.
Wow.
Spinel, ruby, sapphire sometimes from this area.
So I can tell why you've been mining for 70 years. There's so much of it to explore, and it seems that Magog in particular is so gem rich that you're finding sapphires, rubies, and spinels in the same mountain. What's really exciting about this new peridot is that it's been embraced by all manner of designers from the high jewelry space. Not only those that are creating some of the most incredible suites in the world, but also some of the world's most talented jadeite carvers. And they're taking this incredible material and putting together masterpieces like this, such as the size and the gemminess of this material, and of course that prized, almost imperial green, saturated deep green color. It is being embraced by a whole host of incredible designers, and you can see the kind of the level of excitement here at the museum as everyone is trying to get a glimpse of the newest high jewelry stone in the world.
Are you ready for some sparkle? Sorry, let me just sort my skirt out because I sat down and then it didn't quite work. Hang on, bear with. There we go. I'm comfortable. Can't be comfortable if you don't sort your skirt out. There we go. Hi. Max Sparkle. So this hour, the Spotlight Stone, as you might, if you've ever seen any of our Spotlight deals before, the Spotlight Stone is, it's like the deal of the day. It's the spotlight of the hour, or the star buy of the hour, if you like. It's the deal of the day. And it's the Spotlight auction chosen by our channel manager, our lovely manager, Claire. And she's very, very clued up on everything to do with gemporia, gemstones in general. She's incredibly experienced. And she's been, within the Gemporia partnership far longer than I have. She's been here for many years, like a piece of the furniture. So she knows so much, right? And she's been able to be like one of the best producers and also purchasers in terms of, the relationship dealing with the gemstone miners, etc. And now she's our manager. She is our superpower. And so she will choose one brand new, it's always brand new, a brand new auction, and it could be any stone or anything whatsoever. She will cherry pick that one auction for the spotlight of the day, with a few things bearing in mind what it has to be. It has to be something very, very special, and it has to be something that we can do a ridiculous deal on as well. So a deal that every single one of us is going to be absolutely it's going to be irresistible because it's that good. And so today she's chosen for our spotlight the Zanzibar Sunburst Zircon that we have at number 1. In so many ways, this is exciting. Obviously, it goes without saying, the current market situation with zircon, the current urgency, the demand of zircon, the fact that there is now such a currency called Zircoin that is a thing. A currency has actually been invented into life all around the height of zircon and how people are choosing to invest in it. The demand is so high, there's not enough stones to keep up with that demand because it's such a rare gemstone that there is now this currency. So people, if they can't invest in a stone, they can choose to invest in the Zircoin as well, or instead of. So that's a big situation in general anyway for all zircons, and it really is urgent. If you've missed that news, it is one of the biggest breaking news stories of the last couple of years, and these stones are going up in value literally month on month on month, year on year on year, and it's not slowing down whatsoever. They are rocketing to the point where the predictions have come out that in the next 10 years, they're predicting zircon to be coming in with price per carat of between $5,000 and $15,000 per carat. So if you have a high grade, high quality, good colour, clarity and so on solitaire of a 1 carat stone in size, you could be looking at a stone, if the predictions are accurate, you could be looking at a stone that would be valued $5,000 in the next 10 years. And obviously it goes up to $15,000 depending on then how big your stone is. If you've got like a 2 carat stone or a 3 carat stone and so on, that's where that comes in. So zircon's a big hot topic anyway. Claire, of course, knows that, and she's not only chosen the zircon for the spotlight, but she specifically found a Zanzibar sunburst, which is very specific. So it's not any Zanzibar, the Tanzanian location, can bring us lots of different colours. She's specifically found for us a Zanzibar sunburst zircon, and that name is signifying the specific colours of the material. So if you have come across, you might even own yourself a Zanzibar zircon, absolutely stunning. They all are, of course, from this Tanzanian location. They can be anything from whiskey browns all the way through the palettes of kind of rich reds. Sometimes they might have a secondary hue of purple in them. But again, they're all beautiful. The sunburst name is your clue and your telltale sign that this, as you can imagine, if you say sunburst, what colours do you think of? It's these pops of golden imperial yellows and these bright sparks of orange, just like you'd imagine from flickering flames, just like you'd imagine from a burst of sunshine. And so take what we already know and love of the rich, intense reds that Zanzibar can sometimes bring us, and then add in secondary hues. And this is really special for any gemstone, isn't it? If you think of a stone that is a certain colour and then you see the premium version of it, it will usually have more to play with or more to look at with that palette of colour. So it's almost like a tanzanite. We expect them to be blue, but what if you see a tanzanite that is blue also with secondary hues of pink? It's going to be even more gorgeous, isn't it? If you were to see, goodness me, we could be talking about anything. If you were to see the classic peridots, they might be a blanket of green, but if you see a peridot that has a light green, a dark green, and a burst of yellow, even more desirable. And so that is the situation with this material. This is the Zanzibar. This is then that glorious intensity of overall colour that we know is difficult for Mother Nature to create. Look at diamonds. What's the number 1 rarest colour of a diamond in the world? Red. What's the second rarest colour of a diamond in the world? Orange, right? This zircon in general, so much rarer than diamonds anyway. We love the fact that we'd be able to find a Zanzibar red zircon, but this takes it to another extreme. This provides us with the decadence of that beautiful red and then delights us with additional colour in the form of sunburst. So red, yes. Burning orange, yes. Bright neon orange, yes. Bursts of golden yellow, yes, 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 yes. It is the most colourful, the most playful of the zircon palette of colour that you could ever possibly dream of with this piece. And it's that name and the certification, the Zanzibar Sunburst, that is exclusively informing us that it's been assessed by the gemologist and they can confirm it is indeed the maximum colours within one stone. Such a pretty piece, isn't it? All the way from, of course, Tanzania. It's almost like we're capturing the African sunset in one stone. The extreme heat and that beautiful part of the world providing to us the best gemstones, and it is the Spotlight stone. So once again, Manager Claire has cherry-picked all of it, any Spotlight we ever bring to you, but I think today she's outdone herself, bringing us this very piece, and it was because she's chosen this piece, this sparkling pizzazz of a zircon, a stone that is known to be doubly refractive, therefore it has double the light performance and sparkle of a diamond. It's known for its sparkle, and so it was because of this I was then inspired. Okay, how about I now try and build upon the Spotlight stone with the rest of the hour, which is why after this piece at number 1, all the other stones, number 2 onwards, are also pieces I've then come in and cherry-picked of maximum sparkle, of maximum light performance and delight. So we've got some really, really beautiful pieces to choose from in this hour, but we have to start here, the Spotlight of the day. Thank you again to our manager, Claire. Now, in terms of price, these have always been very collectible and highly desired. Obviously, again, the height of quality that we've got here, this one being 1.5 carats, guaranteed minimum. If you look in the small print, it says 1.7 is the average. So that's what you're actually most likely going to receive. And you could even receive up to 1.9 carats with this auction. All of them have the same grade. Every single one of them coordinate with their measurement of cut as well as an 8x6 mil. And in terms of value, I mean, I mentioned right at the beginning, the reason that zircon is in the top 3 most important urgent stones to get your hands on right now is because everyone else has clocked onto it. They used to be our best kept secret, but now, not anymore. Now they have been spotted by huge industry players, multi-million-dollar businesses have started marketing them, started educating the wider world about the existence of zircon. Hello, did you know that there is a stone from Mother Nature that's rarer than all the other ones you know, sparklier than all the other ones you know, and comes in these lovely different colours? If you didn't know it exists, I'm letting you know it does. Do you want one? Yes, of course I do. Okay, we've invested, wait 10 years and then we'll put one up for sale. That's what's been happening. That's why it's all kind of kicked off and they're rocketing in demand. But availability is also hugely down. So these are some of the last chances to get your zircon before having to wait that 10 years and then suddenly having to dig deeper for a £5,000 at least. So we are in such a good position right here, right now, to get this, because it's already coming in under £500. Again, reminding ourselves of the carat weight, it's at least 1.5 carats. Using those predictions in all the articles and all the breaking news online, 1.5 carats, already above again that £5,000, isn't it? But here we are at under 500. Am I going to go higher? No. I'm only going to go lower. And lower, and lower, and lower, and lower. As I can absolutely do that, but also, of course, Manager Claire is very much behind this spotlight for us here today. So it's unmissable, let me tell you. There is a 3-way split pay on there, just so that you know. You will get this piece home really quickly with a free certificate of authenticity, which has it all printed on there for your documents, exactly what this stone is. Again, it's a certificate that gives you the guarantee that it's the real deal. We're not dealing with any kind of lab-grown or fake imitation stones. These are real, created by Mother Nature herself and then cut and polished by hand by the amazing, highly skilled lapidary team. And you get all of that, full peace of mind, full package, full certification, included in the price of the stone. And you're completely covered, as always, with a 30-day refund guarantee as well. So if you get it home and you decide you don't love it, you can send it straight back. You've got plenty of time to do that. And it's getting it home that can also be a huge part of almost the education of the stone, learning about it, understanding it, getting to know it. You can't really do that with anything until you have that instant kind of face-to-face interaction, right? And again, you can do that with this piece. The premium, not just Zanzibar Tanzanian, but this is the Zanzibar red with the certified sunburst. It's the key to unlocking the extra colours that we have got within this piece. In fact, if I just pop it into the darkness, those yellows that give it the sunburst name, we can see even more so, can't we? There we go. There we go. Now, I'm all the way down to under £80 here for you today. But remember, this is a spotlight, and so I will not stop. How about this? How about we take this piece, this premium piece, this large piece, this high-grade piece, this colourful piece, this beautiful rarity of zircon, and we go under £50. I've already got collectors checking out. Catherine in Surrey, Martin in Greater Manchester, Trevor in Norfolk, well done to you. Under £50. Or $16.66 on a three-way split if you choose to spread the cost. How good is this? The deal of the day, the Spotlight Manager Special. But you know what? Still not your price. Just double checking my numbers here before I press this final button. At under 50, we are winning. At £400, we were winning. I mean, complete reality. But now under 50, you can't go wrong. And yet, what I'm actually going to do, exclusively for you, it makes me nervous pressing these buttons, is this. If there is one stone that you get today, it has to be this one. If your order is already open across Gemporia, so the Gemporia channel, our mothership channel, where we offer to you our beautiful stones in jewellery, and here with me at Gemcollector with those stones being loose. Across those two channels, remember we share the P&P for the day. So if you open up your order at any point, it goes from midnight to midnight. You could have tuned into Gemporia at 8 o'clock this morning and got yourself a piece of jewellery, a piece of homewares, literally vitamins. It could have been anything at all. You've already opened up your order, and it's one P&P then to keep adding to that order across the entire day until midnight across both of our channels. So you've already got that order open, the P&P's already covered. You can fill your boots with as much as you like from Gemcollector and Gemporia. If you haven't opened up your order, it's super easy to do so. And again, you can then continue to fill your boots all the way through until midnight tonight. But even if you go for one piece today, you've got to make it this piece, haven't you? Because I've mentioned it, I think, nearly every single day that I've been here live with you on Gem Collector for the last year. What are the stones that are the most urgent to get your hands on? Every stone is important to get your hands on as a collector, but would you agree that some of them are going to be a little bit more urgent in terms of getting them sooner rather than later, right? It could be a stone that's coming from that comes from a mine, and that mine is just shut down. It could be in any different way made more urgent to get before it is too late. And in terms of those urgencies, across the industry, right now, right here, and for the last however many months into years, the most urgent stones to get your hands on before it's too late are tanzanite, Zambian emeralds, and all zircons. All zircons, quite literally. They have been completely and utterly flying out of stock and sold out in every other supplier of zircon. And I'm talking, again, solely only the real stuff. Forget the fake stuff, forget the imitation or the lab grown. If you want the real material that is formed by Mother Nature, that's up to 4.5 billion years old, that's real zircon. That's what this is. Even for us, the world's largest gem store, we are running out of our stocks. And any other player, anyone else in the industry that did have them for sale in their stocks, have now sold out. They've all gone to investors, to private collectors, to the big multi-million-dollar businesses that are marketing them. And they've been open and honest. They've said, yes, we're buying up all the zircons that are available in the world, and we are locking them away in our private vault, and we do not intend on opening that vault and selling any of them on for at least that 10-year plan. Once the 10 years have passed from the moment that it began, once that 10 years has passed, during that 10 years, you know, the marketing is going to be done, more education, more people are going to be hearing about it, learning about it, understanding what this natural, spectacular miracle is. They're going to be doing all of that hard work and making sure they spread the word about zircon, but they're not going to sell a single zircon until all of that education has been shared. Then when that 10 years is up, they will start selling the odd one here and there and drip feeding them back into the industry. But by that point, every zircon that was available will have been wiped from the planet. Not a single one will be available for sale. They'll then appear and say, right, first zircon for sale in the last however many years, it is now £5,000 a carat start price. And so we're in a very fortunate position to be here with some of the last zircons before that happens. But also, again, even for us, we can't avoid it. Once they're gone, they're gone. And as time passes, they'll be simply more expensive for all of us. This one being specifically the Zanzibar Sunburst. And I've had that question asked a few times over the years. What's the difference between, Tanzanian zircon in general? Well, it's zircon, it's from Tanzania, and it, of course, could be any colour. If it's Zanzibar zircon, then it's specifically from the Zanzibar location, and most of the time it's going to be in that palette of the lovely reds and burnt oranges. But then if it's Zanzibar Sunburst zircon, it's certified and approved by the gemologists to not only be the beautiful zircons, the reds and the burnt oranges as the main host body colour, but then the addition of the popping yellow, the addition of that burst of glorious sunshine is coming out of it as well. Rarity beyond belief. This has the quality, the colour, the size, everything about it that we all love, of course. Well done once again. So Martin was there in Greater Manchester, Catherine in Surrey, Trevor in Norfolk's now got 2, Beverly in Devon's got 1, Zoe in Sussex has got 1, Colin in Somerset's got 1, Eloise in Illinois has got 1, Anne-Marie in County Durham has got 1, Collector in Greater London has got 1, Melanie in Fife has got 1. Congratulations to all of you. I love that I can see you're using all the different methods. So some of you checking out on the web, gemcollector.com, some of you checking out on the Gemporia app, and some of you checking out on the free telephone number as well. So making the most of all of our different methods there as well. If you haven't managed to get one just yet, you have still got chance. They are available solely in this hour as the manager's spotlight of the day. So you can still be successful just for the next 30 minutes where they are here and available for you. I will say good luck. Now, that was our big spotlight. And of course, as I mentioned, it was this that then inspired me to continue with producing and scheduling this particular hour purely based on sparkle as the theme. This was the starting point. This was the inspiration. And so what other sparklers have we got, you might think? Well, number 8 is where we're going to go to next. Number 8 was requested by our lovely Beverly, and this is a sky blue topaz. Now, topaz, an amazing choice for a few things, actually. Durability is one. It's a really hard stone. So amazing durability, but you get brilliant sizes. It's known to be able to form, you know, bigger carat weights than most others. And it's a type 1 stone, so very regularly can form with great clarity and super high brilliance. So sparkle factor is an all-round winner, really. And this not only has those talents I mentioned, but then this has also been chosen to have the Lone Star cut. A fancy designer cut. The Lone Star cut. And as you can imagine, we zoom in there, you can see a star. You can see a star right there in the centre of this piece. It's beautiful, isn't it? And obviously it has a lot of meaning, I'm sure, to many of us. If this was being gifted to somebody in your life, a star, somebody perhaps in your life, very special meaning indeed. The sky blue material, 2 carats up to 3 carats in your weight here. And this, I'm going to go even lower, actually. I can take this piece under £30. Under £30. Now, the topaz alone is worth far more than £30, but then you've got to factor in the lapidary. When it's fancy lapidary like this, it gets more expensive, doesn't it? There's classic lapidary, and then there's fancy lapidary, designer lapidary, specialist lapidary, which obviously, you know, if you were to go to anybody that had a skill, the higher their skill, the better their experience and their talents, the more they're going to charge for their time and for their labour. And that could be anything. It could be, I'm going to the best dentist in the world. It could be that I'm going to the best carpenter in the world. If they are the best in the business with their skill, they're going to cost a lot more, aren't they? But it's worth it. And this is why this is an absolute steal, because it's almost like we're ignoring it. You've got top quality material and you've got the lapidary, all still under 30 there at number 8. Talking of fancy lapidary, goodness me, talking of fancy lapidary indeed, number 3, it's a Glen Lara piece. A Glen Lara design. The most famous gemstone artist in history, Glen Lara. He changed the world with the way that he thinks, the way that he was able to invent and create designs of cuts and carvings with genuine gemstones, and this is one of his world-famous cuts, the Quasar cut. This piece here at number 3, 1.25 carats in a Brazilian prasiolite. It's an 8mm diameter. And again, it's some of the last of them in the world because, of course, Glenn is no longer with us. Bless him. He's gone to heaven now himself. And so there is nothing, as we can imagine, that will ever be new of the wonderful Lara designs. And this is some of the last that we have in our stocks of his works. Here at number 3 as well, as a treat of history, of importance, and of wonderful admiration of our dear friend Glenn. How amazing to be able to be in the possession of one for under £80. Under £80, all certified as always, for the Quasar. Well, I say cut. It's called the Quasar cut naturally, but technically, as I know Glenn would very eagerly be able to tell us so many things about himself, his journey, his passion, and specifically his designs, this isn't just a cut. A cut would be a flat facet. A carving would be a curve. This is a bit of both. His creativity had no limits. But here again, number 3. Here today. Jade in Essex, hi. She says, hi, lovely Emily. For number 1, I've wanted one forever, so this is epic. Love and peace to the gem collectors from Jane in Essex. Oh, Jade, I'm so happy that's made your day. She's wanted a Zanzibar sunburst zircon forever. Forever. She says, this is epic. So she's finally got one. I'm over the moon for you, my lovely Jane. Well done. Well done. Now, this, of course, is number 3 here today. Number 4 is then coming up, a Sphene. It's a Morofino sphene. The deepest and richest of the sphene colours is the Morofino name. Wait. Oh. This is one of the naughty ones. Is that one like it as well? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this sphene at number 4, I've got 2 left. Doubly refractive, just like zircons. Super rare. Doesn't come from any family. There's nothing scientifically speaking that's ever been found that's even remotely similar to this. And obviously they are type 3 gemstones, so they're supposed to be really heavily included, so no light would ever even get into them because they're heavily included. And if light can't get in, you're not going to see the sparkle, right? This is sphene at the most unlikely, like considered impossible quality and grade because it's formed with clarity. That's like an emerald forming with clarity without inclusions. It's just not normal, but it's done it. This is the finest grade. And the reason I say this is one of the naughty pieces, we recently had just a small, very small, limited parcel of a few stones arrive here in the vaults, Gemcollector here in the UK, from Jaipur, because manager Claire has been working her socks off, and she has been back and forth every single day in communication with our team over in our vault over in Jaipur, basically getting them to do 5 million different stock takes and find and maybe even rediscover gemstones that might have been missed. It could be stones that we've had in the vault for 10 years, and for whatever reason, they've slipped to the back of a shelf, or they've been missed here or there on the database or something like that. And so manager Claire's come in and she's doing carpet sweep. Let's make sure we haven't missed anything. Let's go back in time and let's make sure we retrace our steps and make sure that we haven't missed any stones that might have been missed. And we've already seen some of these pieces arriving from Jaipur that we've had them over there for 10 years or, around about all of this time. And they've only just now been sent over thanks to manager Claire finding them. And because of that, we're not only getting this wonderful wave of material that we never thought we'd see again. They're amazing to be, just launching now. But we're benefiting at the fact that because they're from years ago, they're so much lower, they're so much more affordable than they are today because they're simply from an older purchase. And this is one of them. So this is a 1.4 carat Morofino. You can see the quality instantly with the sparkle and the performance of light that it has. And, well, think about, right now, here in 2026, even last year in 2025, any new sphines that we've had arrive, even close to this kind of grade, if they're new, they've got far more, current up-to-date market value. Start prices, something like this would be about £1,500. And then we'd be bringing it in here on the channel and we'd be taking it down to about 150. Well, let's just go back in time for a second. Let's just rewind the clock and really, for the final few chances, make the most of those older times, of those older, lower prices that we never thought we'd see again. Like this. Just like this. This is under £50 here at number 4 for natural Morofino sphene. And I mentioned earlier on about Madagascar, or anything from Madagascar, literally any stone, whether it's a sphene, whether it's rubies, whether it's sapphires, anything from Madagascar. That's also been pretty much taken off the table because of the changes that have been happening with the Madagascan laws and the new rules they've put in place. It's made it nearly impossible to get anything from Madagascar these days. And so this is almost like a second chance, isn't it? A really welcome second chance before it's too late. This one again is number 4. Now, Kamal and Shea wanted to see number 21, please. Number 21, our Australian teal sapphire. Yes. Yeah, teal as well. Oh, we love a bit of teal. We love it. So I've got 3 of them available, just so that you're aware. 3 stones in stock, 4.5 by 3.5 mil. Do you know what? The average carat weight says 32. So 21's guaranteed, but 32 is the average. And they're the only 3 in the entire vault of this Australian material, and definitely of anything that's teal with sapphire. Goodness me. Goodness me. The world wants it, but they are so hard to find. We love the blues, we love the greens, but getting Mother Nature to bring to us that blend is a difficult thing, isn't it? This beauty with sparkle as well. This beauty is here for us today. Now, what can I do here? There's no way that's not going to sell out. Not in a million years. There's only 3, remember. And there's always collectors that multi-buy. So they could be gone in an absolute flash. Great choice there. Number 21 from Carmarthenshire. Thank you. Jane in Essex says, I went on holiday to Zanzibar and Tanzania when I lived in Zambia. Yes, I think I remember having a little conversation about this before. What an amazing, wonderful kind of memories and part of your life, my darling. I'd love to go to all of them, to be honest, myself. So I might have to have a little convo with that with you about that in the future. Got to go now, says Trev. Things to do with the garden. It's cool enough, thank goodness, but bye all and safe drive home, Emily. Thank you, Trev. See you again soon, my darling. Zanzibar is known as the Spice Island, and the zircon looks definitely spicy in colour. Oh, here we go. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So it's this perfect personality from the location as well. Thank you. Now, we are at number 21 as we speak. I have number 20 actually right next door, which is a very savvy box set where you get a lot of topaz in there. And these are actually pairs and partnered together. I know they've moved slightly in the box, but there's 10 stones, and that equates to 5 matching pairs. Okay, so 10 stones, 5 different sizes. So if we use it beside my tweezers, there we go. So you've got this one here, which is the smallest, and then as you can see, they work their way up. So 1, then a little bit bigger, that's 2, then a little bit bigger, that's 3, then a little bit bigger, this one is 4, and then bigger again, that's 5. So you've got your 5 sizes working their way up, and each one of them, there are 2 in quantity. So technically 5 pairs of matching round brilliant cut topaz, totaling 7 carats. They're all completely natural as well. All completely natural, and for the full set, it's under £20 on these. Can't go wrong. Under £20 for 10. Yeah, so basically £2 a stone, isn't it? £2 a stone. That could be 5 pairs of earrings. Wow. Here at number 20 on this piece. Right the way back up top, I think obviously zircon, the big spotlight stone at the end of the day within this hour at number 1, which they're still flying out the door. Huge well done to everyone making the most of those. But then, I mean, goodness me, I couldn't possibly not then also celebrate with you, and I'm going to quickly show number 1 again if you've just tuned in. I couldn't possibly have this as our amazing Manager's Special Spotlight Stone here today, celebrating the specialist Zanzibar Sunburst Zircon, and then not also bring to you, whenever I can, some other beautiful versions of it. So number 7 is the Ratnakiri, and this is the Ratnakiri Whiskey Zircon. Now, the whiskey can go anything from that, of course, that warm kind of champagne, and even darker. But this one's the only one left, I will say. So the rest of them have all now sold out. This is the final one like it. So the very one that you'll be getting home. And this one, straight in, under £40 for you. 2.2 carats is the average weight on this. Huge size, 8 by 6 mil. 2.2 carats being the average weight, but as we do only have one left, it's a case of good luck. That's there at number 7. Number 5, I have for you, going back to Tanzania, just like the Zanzibar Sunburst. At number 5, I have another Tanzanian piece, and this is the colourless, the icy white Singida Tanzanian zircon. As you can all imagine, it's the number 1. Oh, there you go. It's the number 1 almost appearance or characteristic of these zircons that immediately gets the conversation flowing of association or comparison to diamonds, which is done all the time. It's a really, really, really common thing with this topic, and understandably so. Diamonds are famously, a white stone of sparkle, and so it's easy to compare them to this. But what happens when they are compared? Every single time we realise, oh, okay, this is in every which way more exciting. Diamonds are, goodness me, 10 a penny. There's so many of them. They just keep on coming out of the earth. If zircon was mined at the same speed, at the same rate that diamonds have always been mined, if they took the exact same method and speed they mine diamonds with, and then they started trying to mine zircons at that rate, zircons, the entire world's supply, including the Ratnakiri, which is technically already gone, but even if we include that, the entire world's supply would be extinct, exhausted, and all mined out within 1 year. 1 year. And yet they've been doing it with diamonds generations and generations and generations, and they're still coming. So rarity without shadow of a doubt, of course, zircon wins. And then you've got the sparkle factor, the double refractivity, giving you double the light performance and sparkle of a diamond as well. This icy white beauty that we've got here at number 5 is the biggest of them all, of course. Over 2 carats guaranteed. It goes up to 2.6 carats in your weight. And this, well, another really exciting factor is that it is just so much more affordable whilst we've still got these few pieces in stock. We know it's not going to be the case forever. Once we run out, we can't replace them anymore. And when they start coming back onto the market in 10 years, they're going to be, well, again, the predictions are $5,000 per carat. So this is going to be a 10 grand stone if we use that kind of maths. I've got 10 grand. I'd rather get it today at $39.99. Thank you very much. And so here it is, under 40 or under 20 on your 2-way split pay. But again, limited. Just got a couple of them left in the vault here in this auction right now for you to be able to grab before it's too late. This one being number 5. And then number 6, of course, right next door is the round version. The beautiful round, brilliant cut. Now, you know this is going to definitely give off a lot of sparkle, even just because of the cut, right? Why is it that around 90% of all the diamonds in the world are given a round, brilliant cut? Why? It's because it is factually the best shape to fit the maximum amount of facets, and therefore the maximum reflection, the maximum sparkle that you can get out of a stone. And so we want sparkle from diamonds, and they bring it out with the cutting. But once again, remembering that this is a stone that top trumps it every single time. Oh boy, have we got a feast within our hand. Look at how much rainbows bursting out. It's a white stone. It's a colourless stone. And yet I can see yellow, I can see blue, I can see red, I can see these extraordinary bursts of green and so much more. All those colours, the dispersion factor, is because this stone is taking the light and it is splitting it into the spectral hues it's made up of, as well as doubling it, of course, to get this piece home today. 1.2 carats at least with the round brilliant white zircon. This one comes in. Oh, again. doing it. Under 20. Under £20. But I've got to stress, I only have 5 left in the world. Wow. 5 chances. If you were to check out 3, that's a pair of earrings and a pendant. If you were to check out 4, that's the ring included as well. And that's a level of power in your possession not very many people would ever be able to say that they have. So good luck to you. Under £10 on a 2-way split pay as well. There at number 6. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Right, we are going to then jump to, because we are down to the last few minutes of the show here today. Number 2, the Ethiopian emerald. We had the amazing Panjshir emerald in the last hour. And I remember saying then, I was like, right, guys, there's all emeralds are special, but if we're talking about what's the rarest emeralds, what's the tiniest little pocket and part of the world where emeralds have been found? What are the rarest origins? Panjshir Valley in Afghanistan and Ethiopia. They are the rarest emeralds in the world. And this is the Ethiopian. But it could have been, again, it could have been any size. It could have been any size. It could have been any grade. If it's just an Ethiopian emerald, yes, please, because of the rarity factor, right? But what if you can get an Ethiopian emerald that is also then the finest grade that you could ever dream of? Think of emeralds, green, heavily included, right? Heavily included, completely normal. Have that in your mind, and then look at this. This. One of the greatest, one of the best qualities any emerald could ever dream of being. An emerald that is unlikely to have clarity. So good that it can actually sparkle. That's what's happening here today. Sparkle coming from an emerald that has clarity, far beyond its normal abilities and our normal expectations. It's one of the highest graded emeralds you will ever, ever get the chance to own. This piece comes in, once again, this beautiful little leather display case ready for you. That's how premium this piece is. It comes with your free certificate of authenticity. You've got a 30-day refund money-back guarantee included. Okay, and you will get this piece home. This is shocking. You will be able to get this very piece home for this. Spread the cost across 3 months. If you choose to do that, it's still going to get it home straight away. £49. Go and get it valued. Honestly, go and get it valued. If you're not sure, you've got your 30-day money-back guarantee to completely cover you. As soon as you get it home, take it to a local jeweller and see. They'll probably try and buy it off you. Loads of you have said that to me before. You have something really good, you take it to a local fine boutique jewellery shop that might deal with things like this. They'll underplay it and make out that it's not that great, and then they'll try and buy it off you. Happens every single time. If you can take it to a reputable place where they can value it, or take it to a local assay office and again get it valued and appraised, see what they say. If you're not happy, again, you can still send it back. But for £49, you can get this home, and you won't believe it. When they tell you, you won't believe it. The best of the best of the best. Ethiopian, rarest in the world, and then the quality of dreams. It's there at number 2. I've got to say good luck once again. There's only 3 minutes left to check out. 3 minutes left to check out. We have Galilea Morganite, the most expensive morganite in the world is as simple as that. Highest value morganite on the planet. And of course, long lost. Long depleted and lost, like the Battalia Paraiba tourmaline. It's historic, it's important, it's incredibly famous and desired, but it is so long extinct. Very rarely would you ever get to see one. So this is exciting, isn't it? This is a real Galilean morganite. Glorious solitaire in the Marquise at 12 millimetres tall, completely natural as well. All morganites are normally heated or irradiated, aren't they? But this is totally natural. I've just got 2 of them in the world. 2 pieces in quantity, 2 pieces in stock. SI graded in clarity as well. And so really quickly whip that down under £30 for you here at number 17 on your Galileo morganite. Good luck. And I also have just 2 in stock of the piece at number 16 as well, which is the oval version, 2.35 carats of the oval version. Let me bring that straight in. And that is this piece, 10 by 8 millimetres. And this one comes down to under 50 for you. There at number 16. I think that was for Neil and a lovely Beverly. Thank you, guys. Now, before everything completely disappears here today, you've just got a moment left to check out anything within this hour. Oh, I'm just getting out. Apologies. The final piece, which is the Sphene at number 10. Now, this Sphene also comes in one of those lovely leather display cases. This is the highest graded Sphene in the entire vault. Part of that with the fact it's massive, 2.55 carats. Look at it! Sorry, I squeaked then. Look at it! It's humongous and it's brilliant. It's just so good. Oh my goodness, I could stare at this for hours. It sent me into a trance. One, of course, only in the world exists. It's the biggest and it's the highest graded. It's the most vibrant colour, cleanest clarity, you name it, you got it. The best of the best of the best of your exotic rarity Sphene. One chance and all yours under £200 today. That's number 10. There is about 60 seconds left to check out. 60 seconds left to check out in this hour before everything disappears, just to give you that final warning. Can I squeeze that in? Yeah, I'm just going to really quickly squeeze in one more, which will be number 11. Also a Sphene, 1.33 carat solitaire, and this one I've got 2 available for you as well, both of them 8 by 6 mil. And whipping it as our final auction of the day. This comes in under 50 for you, so $49.99 all in for your glorious Sphene. So there's always going to be, whenever you tune in, there's always going to be something for everybody. We've all got our own wonderful passions with the gemstone world. We've all got our own growing collection, of course, our legacy collection. Many of you guys I know are also in business and you buy and sell these stones or make your own jewellery with them. But so it's lovely that whenever you tune in, any day here at Gemcollector, from 5 p.m, we go live until 9, you'll always guarantee to find something that is perfect for yourself. I do have to say farewell though for today, so thank you as always for your lovely company and joining me here on the show. I will return tomorrow from 5 p.m. UK time, live on gemcollector.com, Gemporia's app, and of course Sky TV. We're also live on we're live on Facebook and YouTube as well, so loads of ways to tune in. But until then, enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
I'm here with my good friend Mohit. I've known Mohit for years, and he cuts a lot of our very high-grade, top-gem opal. But I'm not alone. He's also cutting opal at the very top of the market for some of the biggest brand names here at the JCK show. You know who I'm talking about. And Mohit, while I've got you here, I just want you to help me understand and help at home understand as well. What is the dynamic in the opal industry right now? What's happening with the pricing of this material?
The situation is very tough nowadays. Like everywhere, it's getting crazy. Like the prices of rough material is going very high, and even though like the quality, what we are looking is hard to get.
So the kind of quality standard we've set is really high.
Yeah.
Probably
not
too high.
But the availability is too low.
So the quality's there, but not much of it. And those that are, you've got me asking you for it, but you've got those big brand names, and it's pushing the price of the rough up, let alone the cut stones.
Not the